I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in the debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoking, bro, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead, you're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Yeah, come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube and apologize like Dice. Or the back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists see me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a speller with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up and your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like Akhenaten City for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on the live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happen to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connections. My complexion, pure black, that's the essence. Make me smile. You love me? Show me some love. Yo, how we doing? You gotta believe in pimping, you know what I'm talking about? What's up with y'all, man? I was in the wrong character. I thought I was on a different podcast. Morodic script in my cartoons. Roll through with them arches. Hardcore. That's in my shingle. I've been to giving y'all truth. Iron core for meteorites. What's up with the vision? Chartreuse, turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost left Atari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine. That's that classic blap. See, I sit up like the CNR man in the video like this. And I turn your knee suit to a fan bearer. Have my servants build a new stadium. Wireless sliding, surround your tumor line with boot crane. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. And all your internet mans who lied with you, died with you. Sacrificed their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot. And I'm calling the shots while your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Ain't a night ballin' or not, care if you ballin' or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, You're like Cambyses the Persian who couldn't draw the Nubian bowstring. Melt the jewels in your crown into a gold ring. Fashion them after smashing the whole thing. You're like Pepe II. Too old, king. If you think it ain't black, then let me just check them. I know the syntax. Every move, we'll be right back live. Scholarship top line, dog, and the flow mean. And my debater make a fraud, quit the internet. Sometimes I wonder if I saw to fix this window yet. That's what you call repair, re-end. They heard the king of Mijal was a scary man. Look at them kings in the chat. Look at them kings in the chat. You better contain him, man. He's busting. Look at them kings in the chat. Mediterraneans killing them. Now we ain't getting no views. Yeah, them flip-flops look like Tutankhamun shoes. And y'all just wiki, thinking I'm enthused. They turned Egyptian temples to churches and still say I'm enthused. It's crazy. They just wiki, cause they lazy. So they can call me pseudo, it don't faze me. The page monetized, so crushing you clowns pays. Alright, I'm ready. You dig? Magi arches. Dead period. I know you don't smoke no more, family, but we're very high. Trying to run up on smash.
We can play that too before we get to the knowledge.
Boys fought, they fight, had an illiterate leader, that's why they
album
thought they right. I know you ain't.
I should probably promote this album to hip hop.
Strippers saying Egyptians wasn't black, bruh. Got your mask cracked by Kara Cooney. She said they definitely were black. Your face looked like you. You forgot to take your DoorDash order out of the backseat. You was very high. They want to talk to Egyptologists. You show me a degree and don't show me what college it is. And even though you was a crack fiend, bruh, still know you was a black king,
Black king,
I was rocking stages with my crew in 92, cause that's my occupation.
That's right,
bruh. You got arrested on the stump in Baltimore, hella different. Very high.
I might be turned up for a knowledge stream.
Pull out this paperwork. That's a hypothesis, nigga.
Make it work, pimpin'.
You said 8
You know
of
what I'm
13%.
talking
You meant 8 out of 13 STRs, boy. Yeah,
Your mans wouldn't fuck that up.
You're not a leader, boy. You never could compare my king.
Can't compare my king.
Boy, never could wear that thing. You want sources?
Nigga, let me share my screen. Now, let me share my screen. What's up with all y'all? Peace to Tony Macaroni. Sadiq #1 in the building. Peter Bag Juice, what's up? Got that Steely Dan popper. Who made that beat for me? That was my man, Cash Martin. I said, these motherfuckers playing with me, and Cash Martin got these hot ass beats sitting on my sitting on my drive. I'm just gonna express it the way I express it, bro. I'm an artist, bro. I'll get them emotions out through some music and don't even got a trip off y'all because you niggas got crushed. You ain't got nobody who can even respond on that level. Like, my shit real qualified, just expert shit. But what's up with the people? I played it. Oh, man, hold on. I'm too juiced out here. I really was about to, we about to do a good deep dive. We're going to look at, did the ancient Egyptians hate the Nubians? But we're not going to do what other shows do. We ain't looking at no secondary sources. We go straight to the text and try to see what they wrote, what they was writing. I look up here, I'm looking up here, sit down here. We try to see what they writing, what they wrote, what they put together, how they express themselves. We got categories. You gotta put ancient texts into categories. What type of text is this? Is this a political text? Is this a governmental document? Are we looking at inscriptions on the sides of temples where we will see mostly espouse the political view, right? Like the United States don't hate Mexicans. Meanwhile, hate Mexicans if you look at the political view and how they getting it in, right? But then if you come to the domestic view, all you see is people chilling and not being reflected the same way as reflected in the political view. So we take a look at all of that while we're looking over text, ancient text from primary sources. So I ain't even tripping. Ain't no read to rush into it. We could talk about it for a minute. So when I first seen the book titled Wretched Kush, I judged the book by its cover. And knowing a little bit about that terminology or that statement or that phrase coming out of Kemet, it's going to be one of the first ones I will invite you to explore. How ancient Egyptians use this term. Because they wasn't walking around saying wretched Kush, and Kush ain't Nubians. But it's so much confusion out in the game that it only take a brother who just spent at least only a meager 15 years of my life trying to get to the bottom of this. And I'm being, yeah, that's a modest. We did 15 years on YouTube. But, you know, it's best to be modest so people don't pull your coat. So, you know what I'm saying? We're going to look at it. I ain't even tripping. But that album, though, let me show y'all that album where you could get them blappers and continue to support what I be doing. Because if you don't know, I'm an artist. And if you don't know that, you like, wait, puzzle. You want to puzzle this people. But YouTube goes all over the world, and again, I can't be pretentious about that, you know. So that's what I do. That's how I support my family. So I just made an album on the side for the topics that we be talking about. I ain't even really pushed this out. It's well supported. I ain't even pushed it out to hip hop. It's just for our listening pleasure when you want to hear some stuff about all these fights over Egypt. All right. Last night we was on the King's monologue, chilling with the King, TKM, and he rolled out his book project. But I had the pleasure of being with some of the best YouTube, not none of the pseudos who fighting against what's real, but some of the best YouTube, what can I say? Y'all know the content I'm talking about. The content we disseminate. The King's monologue. Cooley Mika. Oh man, this is one of my favorite pages. I can barely say his name right, so that's my bad. All kind of people was on that panel last night, and go watch the King's monologue just to tap in with and follow some of them channels. So this ain't nothing I prepared, but we went over some of these studies a few times. We went over this a couple times, right? And we've been like looking at things, and one of the first things we'll approach in the text corpus, and I'll explain a little bit of what we do for anybody who find this video later. When we're looking through this text corpus, what we're going to look at first is this is a research question. Is it valid first to say the ancient Egyptians hated, quote unquote, Nubians because, from textual sources are, damn. That bar flew away quick, but it's still a research. It was if they hated ancient Egyptians. Oh, okay, thank you. Concerning the term ratchet, it's probably the same thing. We just made it say ratchet. And wretched Kush, if this is a term that we can find used to show their disdain towards Nubian people more than other people groups. Yeah, kick in. But I learned after a while, Tony, I've been smoking for so long, you got to learn your brain and you got to find where you be placing things that you lost, thoughts that you lost. So I'm definitely not one of the forget in dialogue. So I had to train myself to learn how to be not forgetting shit while you smoking. But it's just real. That's just the training I had to do. So let's do that. A little bit of that. The term of scrutiny is, I would say, Hesse. Hesse would probably give us back the term we're looking for, wretched or ratchet. So when we say some of these terms today in modern English, we should know they do got ancient equivalents. Some of them do. Right? And so let me see if I can find the rendition of this word. and then I'll put it on the screen. Anybody read the book Wretched Kush by Stuart Tyson Smith? I read it a long time ago, and I was surprised that he wasn't necessarily all the way bashing in that book. But from what I kind of remember, it seems he might have either freshened up his stance since then or something. Peace to J Mill in the building. Good to see you. Let me see. So let's see if they got this for that. Oh, okay. So in the text corpus, I'm saying wretched, but if you don't know the transliteration for it in the text corpus, you are going to put, if you're using the English, you'll put the word vile. Vile, V-I-L-E. Let me show you how to do it. This is Thesaurus Linguis Egypti. So if you don't know, look, see, I was not putting a Z. I was putting an S in the transliteration, so it wasn't coming up. So I came down here to translations, clicked English, and put the word vile, because I know this is the negative word that is used by Egyptologists to translate back to wretched, right? I mean, you know, wretched, vile, it means the same thing basically. If I didn't say that right, but you know what I mean. So now I'm here, and we clearly see weak, wretch. So I was right. Coward. But look at what they're saying when they say Hesse. Weak. Now you see I say Hesse, but all you see is has or HZ. But normally the Y is soft. If you can read the metadata, you can see the Y right there. It's what we call a weak third, and it falls off. But you should still pronounce it. All right? So don't say has, say Hesse. And now it's weak, wretch, or coward, or a vile person, right? Now, even if you don't see it right here, this isn't has, it's hezzy. Because when you learn the grammar, you know that the third, a weak third is a word with a weak third consonant. Or, I said that wrong already. A weak third is a word with a weak third unit. See? I said consonant, it could have threw you off. And so this Y, which sometimes is a vowel, and sometimes Y because it's sometimes a vowel, in the Hesse, right? It falls off because it's weak. So you don't always have to write it. Nevertheless, you see we got 127 attestations from the text corpus of when ancient Egyptians called somebody miserable, weak, or vile by using the term Hesse. Now, this is why I didn't like the book by Stuart Tyson Smith, because you take this, your knowledge of this, and exploit it in a way to where you write a book called Wretched Kush, and from the outset, even those who was trying to use the book against me, who had not dived into really what he was saying, is saying, given this Egyptians had a disdain for Nubians connotation. Now, all we have to do to be fair in this little simple YouTube survey, we got the data, so we ain't at no disadvantage. Like, there's no one who can tell you, actually, this. Shut up. We looking at what they said, every single text they got in the text corpus regarding the matter. So did we diligent enough to go through all 127? Then we could say we done done that with that term, and we done looked at 127 ways they used the word. Now, we ain't tripping off the meaning of the word. We agree it means miserable, weak, and vile. In this survey, we're going to look at different people groups. We'll look at the people group called the Nubians, which would possibly say Nehes. Now, let's work this out. I got to go slow so people could digest and understand this. When we say Nubians, You never, ever, ever heard wretched, well, you might have one instance, Simroset the third or second, or first, Simroset the third or first, who may have used, yeah, he did use this term. Simroset the third used this term for Nehesi groups, southern groups, which in Egyptology get called Nubians. It's not correct. And if you have that approach at doing this type of work, you're going to miss it. You're going to lose it. There's so many texts I can show you right now, specifically dealing with Simroset the third, when he's talking about Southerners, not no people group called Nubians. And there's a few things we could do to prove it. You could use the geography to prove it, and you could also, because we find this stela in way down in Kush in a place called Simna. Now, think about, and it's even one further down in Khartoum. Now, think about this. This is just so simple. If I put up a stop sign, which this stela served as, it said should no Nehesi cross this line to enter into Egypt. Now that tells you hella shit. If we know anything about, Simroset used Nehesi. If we know anything about Simroset, right? When he was using the term Nehesi, he couldn't have been talking about the dark-skinned Nilotic Negroes that we let them misnomer as Nubians, because he was out of their area. He had encompassed all of them into his Egypt, his Kemet, by expanding the border down to Simna. So just think about this. Every time you look at a map, you see these fake invisible lines that show you the borders of a nation. He took those fake invisible lines, took them all the way down between the second cataract at a location called Simna, and erected a stela called the Simna Stela, right? On the stela, he say, oh, you don't know shit. Who, Emmy Cat? Oh, no, Emmy Cat knows a lot, but I'm joking because that was a joke I had for you, SOT 12. But I shouldn't use her, and I'll stop doing that. That's the last time I did it. This dude, you so unresearched on the matter, you're challenging me on something that happens so obviously in the text, you make me knock you down a level of how much I thought of you, SOT 12. I thought you was very well researched, and then you're gonna question me that Simroset used the term Nehesi. You're allowed the question, but your comment that you have since erased, and you're allowed to erase it too, said that I was tripping. You out of pocket, bro. But let's keep on going. Before I finish talking about what we was talking about, Simroset and the Simna Stelas, we must say that this term is used to address people groups from all directions. And when we start to analyze how it's used, we start to see that it's used mostly politically. Meaning, the category of the text that we find won't be a letter from one man to another, which we find plenty of those. It won't be in one's Pert M. Heru, which we find tons of those. We'll find this term used in documents mostly related to officials and people in the officialdom. All right? But back to the Simna Stela and how it disproves that he was talking about Nubians, who we call Nubians in the people group. We think about it. Top Seti, traditional Chaseti of Egypt, the Nome Chaseti, was still the heartland of what we call Ta-Nehesi, the area of the Southerners. He went so many kilometers past that, I'd probably guess almost hundreds of kilometers past that, and said anybody cross this line, not up where the quote unquote Nilotic, Nehesi people were. He went all the way down to Kush, and he also addressed Kush in the document, right? And so this is strong evidence that to him, Nehesi meant Southerner and wasn't particularly considered a people group at that time. I can't address what you're talking about, South 12, because you're just going to derail me. So let's keep this going. What we're going to look at is the use of this Hesi term in the 127 attestations in the text corpus, and I can make it bigger on the screen for your educational purposes. Right? Let me see. So what we're going to look at, and it's only 13 pages. We can pinpoint, if we have an issue, we'll go through the Medu Necher. This simply says one who is ratchet, right? But let's go see what they say. If he goes astray, if he transgresses your rule, he has opposed everything that is said. His mouth is busy with evil talk. You shall work on him. So that's the evil talk. Look, the words, his mouth being full of evil talk is coming from right here, right? Basically, this is the words or the talk, medut, and hesi, bad words. Ratchet words. This is saying bad words, right? So notice in this, and this is a literary text where this is the teachers of Ptahhotep. So they're talking about a person who has evil talk, which is right here, bad words. You want me to click it for those who never watched the show? This will say words, right? And then if I click to verify this other one, it's going to be our vowel word. This is the word Hesi. Even if you see this T, it will be Hesit, right? One who is vowel, right? And so in the first application we find is in the 12th dynasty. Interesting enough that should also be noted that this negative term Hesi is not in the text corpus before the 12th dynasty, right? So you're talking about Nubians hated Egyptians. Yo, it's all good. You was right. Yeah. No, I seen you erased it. So I said you were allowed to erase it. Erasing it means you took it back. It's all gravity. So let's see. 12th dynasty, we don't have any attestations with this pejorative before the 12th dynasty. It's something to note because Egyptians and Nubians had a long relationship before the 12th dynasty. And I don't even like saying Egyptians and Nubians. I'm only using the academic terms right now. Now let me see. There is a bad saying, fire is an enemy. So what word do you think this translates back to in this second use? It translates back to bad. But here the fire is supposedly bad. Or there's a bad saying, fire is the enemy. We don't need to look into that. It's not addressing any people or people group. He who is greedy, who is without his people, meaning his opinion formidable or capable. What word here are they using to translate back to Nehesi? We can read the Medu Neter and give a better translation of this, right? I mean, this is just about existence. But I mean, I ain't gonna go through that. I don't even want to take that because it's not addressing what we're talking about. It's not about Nubians or any other people group. So we're going to just skip through them until we come to the first ones where this word is actually, oh, here we go, right here. Simroset, the first, right? Where he says vowel kush. right? And like I told you, he says Val Kush. But if you read this ain't the Simna Stella. This is a biography from Benny Hassan. If you read the Simna Stella, which I was talking about, he is talking about Nehesi people groups. So we know that Simroset the First has knowledge of Cush. And right here, you want me to read their translations. It says, then his majesty proceeded in peace after he had crushed his enemies in vile Cush. All right. So he's calling the place vile, but it's used against the Cushite people, not to be confused with Nubians. And looking into the work of Simroset the First and Simroset the Third, we'll reveal that. We'll show some of that in this video. All right. So the first one we came across was Simroset the First, Val Kush. Here it is again, to overthrow Val Kush. Who is this? Simroset the First. It's the same text. Biographies from Al-1. This is the grabs from Sarinput. Sarinput was a governor of Simroset the First, if I'm correct. Yeah, he was down in the Ta-Nehisi areas. Now we got the third wretched Kush. But I need y'all to do the homework right. This is Simroset the First talking. And he put it out there the first time we found in history. He's saying wretched Kush. Now we got Simroset the Third. So he's following in his father's footsteps in his sentiment towards the South. And he even went on a mission to say, I am going to, this saying Zoroastrius, I'm saying Simroset because I'm reading the Manu Netter in my head. I just never say Sosostris. But anyway, if we come to his name is actually don't even say Simroset right here. It's a different name. But never mind all that. It says His Majesty is going upstream to bring down the wretched Kush. I want to make sure I'm just looking over the Manu Netter, excuse me. Still Simroset the Third, and like I told you a moment ago, he set out to expand the borders further than his fathers, and so his forefathers, and so he wanted to go and put this border of what you call Egypt way far down, and they even say he went far north. If you want to talk to Herodotus, he said he went as far north. He said the Colchians were a colony left over by Simroset, way up in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Or wherever that is, in those areas around the Black Sea. And so this is still Simroset the Third, and we see him again. But let's stop. Because this is the one that points something out different. But I want you to see what you see here is another location now. And this is why we do this analysis. Here's your word wretched right here. There is somebody, well, no, that's not there. This is an IU, excuse me, start of a new sentence. But this is your word wretched right here, right? This is not Cush. So let's go back up. It's still Simroset the Third where he gave us Cush and wretched. But when we come to right here, you can clearly see it says wretched retinue. This is the part. Now, this is why you do the homework. What is wretched retinue? If you read on and we do the research, and I'll just do a shortcut, what you're going to find out is retinue, when I click it, is going to say Syria or Canaan. That's what it'll say. It better say what I say it said. Palestine, that's even better, right? It says Syria or Palestine, right? So now we got the first instance of Semroset III calling not Cush wretched, but the people of Syria, Palestine, where there was no Israel at this time, calling them wretched, ratchet. Now, if you notice something, Semroset is a king, his son is a king, and when kings start to employ this term, it seems as one they coined, right? Besides, we see the use of here in the a literary text of, they say the prepared farmer. No, I think this is the 12th dynasty. This might be the eloquent. I don't know how they call it, the prepared farmer. But anyway, that don't got nothing to do with what we doing, sorry. Wretched Cush. Well, all of these Semrosets, and then they coined the term, even though we've seen it in this eloquent, because if we go before that prepared farmer, it'll probably go back to, well, you can't say they coined it. They coined the use of wretched Cush, or they're the first to use it against other nations, politicians, rulers. I won't call them a politician. Nisuts, using it against other nations. So we found 3. Look, somebody write these down. I'll do it. But I need like a tally, a way that I can just do a tally. Let me see if I can do a tally on camera, because I mean, somebody tally this, it'll make the show go better. Just because when you get to the end of it, what you're gonna find is, let me see. Oh man, I got all kind of stuff I'm doing. When you get to the end of it, what you're gonna find is they don't use wretched to explain Cush as much as they use wretched to explain other nations, particularly one of the nations that people try to say is the ancient Egyptian, like people to the north. So if you want to count them, this is the first vowel Cush. This is the second vowel Cush. You got 2 vowel Cushes. 3 wretched Cushes against 1 wretched Syria. Let's keep going. There's bad news in your town. That ain't wretched nowhere. It's just bad news. But I know what he was saying in that story. He was irrelevant. Now let's see what we find. Now here's another one. A great man of retinue with weak arms. So this is another wretched retinue. I mean, they using his arms as was weak, but he from retinue, right? So that's 2 against the Syria area, and 3 against Nubians. Oh, you shameless, oh, you miserable thing. Stella Kamos, we ain't even gonna go in there because it say things, but you know he say Aamu right here. Look, Aamu Hesi. If I click this and it don't say Asiatics, then I'll be lying. They messed up though. Asian, I was about to say they didn't mess up. Asiatic. So you clearly see it say Hesi, Aamu here. So it's 3-3 right now. It's 3-3. Now you got another Aamu Hesi, but this is a different version of the same text. But so what? We've been doing statistics. It's 4-3. So far, the term ratchet has been used for Asiatics more than it's been used just this quick. Because now it's 4-3, right? We're going to count each one. The wretched air doesn't apply. Wretched Asiatic is 3-5, I mean, because it's only 3 for Cush. It's 5 for Asiatics. Let me know if my numbers is going off the way I'm counting this. Wretched Asiatics, right? That's 5. I'm just saying, because people will take information and they'll use it in a way to say ancient Egyptians hated Africans. Hated Nubians, but they won't tell you this term that they're using it on was used more on people who wasn't African. So let's keep going. Behold a shameful deed. This don't got nothing about it. Shameful deed. Right now it's 3 to 5. I mean, it was used 3 times on Kush and 5 times on Syria. And you can go through these whole 13 pages, which we will do, because there's no other show that's taking their time so you can see it for yourself. Don't let nobody, and you just take the results of this and bet your money on it. You can say, I bet you money that they use that term wretched. We'll know the data after this so many times more than they used for. Yeah, it ain't, no wretched Nubians ain't popped up yet. Thanks for pointing that out. So people want to know, why do we think this is thorough? It's not exhaustive, but it is thorough because this text corpus, they collect all the ancient Egyptian texts and put them in here. You feel me? I said it's not exhaustive because you can, if you're doing a book on the subject, you might find 1 or 2 more. You feel me? Like I have done when writing my book. But we haven't seen wretched used for the term Nubians yet. A wretched is he who desires the land. I think they said it once earlier, actually, about Valor Week. But let me see. They said Cush. The wretched Cush, now it's 4 or 5. Because here's the 4th wretched Cush coming from Tutmos II. All right? So let's keep this in mind. Here's another wretched Cush. Now look, here's another thing. I'm going to read this whole thing. There's a prince from the north of wretched Cush. So this prince he's talking about is north of Cush, but he did use the term wretched Cush. So it's 5-5 now. He set out in time of the rebellion together with 2 troglodytes of Nubia. So this is what I've been trying to tell y'all for the longest. From the ancient Egyptian perspective, you can clearly see Cush and Nubia is 2 different things, y'all. Like, I don't even get it. Like, how, hold on. See, here go Zeti. Zeti right here is what they call in Nubia. Cush is right here. Let me show you in the Medu Neter. Cush is right here. KSH. This is the sh sound. KSH, Kush. This is Hesi, our word. This is like a Hesi. So it's sometimes written with an X, but it's like the then you see the S and the T. But don't forget the Y is a weak third, so you gotta say that Y. So it's Hesit. So this is Kush Hesit. This is wretched Kush. But now this is Cush over here too. You can clearly see the K and the SH over the land. But when they was talking about Nubia, here goes some overthrow these bowmen. They were with the bow. He said some Nubian troglodytes. That's BS. It clearly says they're with 2. They're like with 2 archers belonging to Taseti. See, y'all don't want to do this as archers. But I understand this as archers. Now, if I click this, I definitely know it is not going to say archers at the level we at. I can show you my work to prove they're talking about archers here. Something that might corroborate what I say is when I click this, it might say bowmen, which are archers, but they don't got their homework right. And so it's definitely not going to say troglodytes. Like I'll put almost money. If this say troglodytes when I click it, first let me verify that it's not gonna say troglodytes. Right? Because this is the term, it's after the word henna, right? Henna. Yeah, it's not gonna say troglodytes. On to you is exactly what I said. Nubian bowmen. But hold on, let's be clear. There's no Hesi around here. But when I click this, let's see what it says. Bowman, archer. It do say archer. I know what I be talking about. So what I'm pointing, but it do try to say troglodyte here. Don't accept that, bro. There's no reason to accept that. This is the French. So why would I say there's no reason to accept that? If you go through these 7 attestations, which I've done before too, this the only one they gonna say is talking about troglodytes. So now you got enough information to know they couldn't have came to that determination from the text they looked over. How you know they talking about some troglodytes if all 7 of these other ones don't say nothing about no midgets or nothing? But anyway, we clearly see it's 5-5 with the wretched Cush right now. In the use of the term Nubia here, he said he came together with 2 troglodytes of Nubia, children of the prince of wretched Cush. And who else? And who had fled from the Lord of the 2 lands in the days of the slaughter of the perfect God Tutmos, who divided this foreign land into 3 parts, each a guardian of his portion. So he used wretched Cush twice. So now wretched Cush is losing because it's 6-5. Here go another wretched Cush, is 7-5. 8-5, another wretched Cush. Right? I'm doing this on purpose. Here go another wretched Cush. So it's 9 wretched Cush to 5 wretched, now here goes 6. Wretched retinue. That's Syria. Syria, Palestine, see? You can see it right here, retinue. Right here, okay? So if you want to know the metal netter, like for that, you can blow that up. That don't say Canaan, which is another word that we can find in the metal netter, possibly say Kanana. That's Cush. Let me see if I can find retinue again. Where the retinue? I took it off the screen. Forget it, man. Hold on. Make it too big that I can't see. Seems like they took some away. Maybe I'm too far up. All right, hold on. I don't want to lose my spot, so I got to put it back. It's my bad. Go back. Here it is, retinue. You can just blow that up later. So it is, was it 8-6 or 9-6? Damn, I'm forgetting. 9-6. I'll watch the video later. Now, this is the wretched enemy in the foreign lands of Mitanni. Is y'all know what Mitanni is, right? You don't? So Mitanni is an empire that sprang up a little bit above Neo-Assyria. You don't know what that is? Neo-Assyria is quasi-Mesopotamian. Like it's at the higher parts of in between the 2 rivers, but they was outside the rivers. So if I say, so the Mitanni Empire is going to be in between, in ancient times, in between the Egyptian Empire, which would go all the way up to like the Levant, and then they would be in between the Hittites from Anatolia, Turkey area. So they had a great portion of the Syrian area, but it went into, their rule went into the Arab Peninsula a little bit. So if I say land of Mitanni, I mean, you know they're not talking about black people. They're not, I mean, I don't want to say black people. You know they're not talking about Nubians. But I'm going to play Mitanni right here and pop this in Google and you will see. Mitanni Empire. It was like where I described it as at, right? You see what I'm saying? So when I said Neo-Assyria would have been around here, and this is above that. You see, it's kind of like between the 2 rivers, but it's above that. Kind of like, you know what I'm saying? In between the Hittite Empire, you see it say Hittites and Egyptians. But when they're at their biggest rule, they was all of this purple. But in the heartland of them, this is Mitanni like that. You feel me? So when he say wretched Mitanni, you got to go on and get at the Syria and all that, bruh. So if y'all keeping score, I think it's now, it was just 8-6. Am I tripping? Now it's 8-7. Somebody keep score better than me, because I'm going to have to watch this video over instead of being able to get to the bottom of it at the end of the video. Mitanni, this is going to the Syrian area. Here go another wretched Cush. Is this the 10th wretched Cush or the 9th? It's either the 9th or the 10th. That's another wretched. 10 to 8 is what I'm counting. I'm going to say 10. 11 to 8, because I know by the time you get to page 13, it get ugly for Syria. And y'all can look over what these say, but I'm only doing a statistical survey right now. I'm not even looking at context or connotation. We know the adjective is wretched. There's about 11 wretches right here. Look, wretched Cush, 13, 14, and I'm not even caring if these the same text over and over. 14. Now here's a wretched Asiatic. They was at 8, right? It's 14 to 8 right now. I'm on 14 to 8. Y'all can say he crazy with the numbers. It was 14 wretched Cushes, and it was only 8 wretched Asiatic. Here goes the 9th wretched Asiatic. Now, where's the 10th? Wretched Cush. Damn, it's 12 wretched Cushes to 8. It's 12 to 8. 13 to 8. This is a wretched Cush, but they said afflicted Cush. 14 to 8. It don't matter. I did this in private a long time ago. I know the end result. That's a movie spoiler. 14 to 8, but I don't know the number of the end result, so I'm counting it again. The wretched Cush, 15 to 8. Here go upper retinue. But it's 16 because that's a wretched Cush. 16 to 9. 16 to 9. I know I'm all over. I'm trying my hardest. Y'all gotta help. Y'all seen I started the show on a blunt. So I'm trying my hardest. 16 to 9, but look, I think I'm keeping track. I think I'm doing close. Here go a wretched Cush. That's 17. Wretched Cush, 18 wretched Cushes. Amenhotep the third wretched Cush. 19 wretched Cush. Man, 20. I'm doing this live. I could have just hit y'all with the results, but I want to keep it popping. 20 wretched Cushes. Now I forgot the last number. I think it's 8. The wretched land of, this is not wretched Cush. This is the Hittites. So that's up north. So that go to the other category. Now, I either know I was on 9 or 10 because it's 14 to, I think it was 14 to 8, then I found number 9. So it's 14 to 10 right now. Unless I hit 15 already, y'all gotta remind me. It's 14 use cases of the term wretched towards people from the South. And this is number 10 for people towards the North. Even if all my numbers is wrong up until that point, I'm not gonna mess up again. 1410. Now listen, this is wretched Cush. 1510. We only got like 4 more pages to go, and you're gonna have some good information after this. 1510 right now. What's this? Wretched enemy. Let's go look. Yeah, just say enemy. Fallen one. You see that? Wretched enemy. So it's 1410. I'm going to hit EHD up on tell him I'm going to hit him in his Instagram. So now this is a wretched retinue. So it's oh my God. 1511? Well, because retinue go on, it was 10 retinues. So is it 1411 now? Y'all blood, I'm puzzled. I'm saying 1411. I said I wasn't going to mess up no more. This is a retinue that's 1411. 1412. Look, wretched Syria. Let's look again. What's this going to be? I don't see the word wretched. Oh, this is wretched Cush. 1511. Wretched Cush, 1511. I might be giving Cush a break. I'm skimming their numbers. Nah, it's 1511. Miserable land of Haiti, 1512. Chadi is the Hittite Empire. Wretched Retinue, that's 1513. Wretched Retinue, 1514. Now, watch the sentiment towards the North start being, as history goes on, because we're at, they say, Seti the First, right? Wretched Retinue, 1513, right? It's 1513. Miserable Asiatics is almost tied skull, 1514. Don't let them lie to you. What's next? Is they gonna tie up the skull? Oh yeah, this is a different wretched though. This is a great wretched. The great wretched belonging to, well, he's a Hittite prince. And they called him, the miserable great prince of Aleppo. That's tie score. Now tell me, I forget it, I don't care. It's tie score. Y'all watching. What are we scoring? The term that they used to say wretched, and people told us they hated the Nubians. We clearly see we're right now at 15 use cases towards the Nubians and 15 use cases towards people from Syria. He's the miserable great prince of Aleppo. Now let's see what this tiebreaker about to be after this. Inscriptions about the Hittites. They talking about Hittites. Where's the word? He's still the great wretched prince. So now it's more about the northern areas, Middle East, whatever you want to call it. And I'm only on page 7, but I'm about to go quick. It's 15 to 16, the Middle East. There's more derogatory statements in the text corpus towards the Middle East. Here go another one. They starting to pull away. It's 15, 17 now. Now look, wretched great prince of Aleppo, 15, 18 now. Miserable Hadi, 15, 19 now. Now this is why I did it. This is why I've been wanting y'all to see it with your own eyes. Look, the wretched land of Naharina. Naharina is what? Y'all don't know what Naharina is? Somebody write what Naharina is. First of all, I'm going to take it up here and show you Naharina right here. Where's Naharina? Saw 12, where is Naharina? Naharina is in the Levant, bro. So if I ain't tripping, it's 15 to 20. It's already hit 15, 19. It's 15 use cases to say wretched Kush so far. And it's 20 use cases to say wretched Asiatics. Wretched of the land of Naharina. So we have 15, 20. See, people don't count this shit. That's why they're losing the debate. Wretched land of Chati, 1521. Wretched enemy of Chadi, 1522. Wretched of Chadi, 1523. Great wretched prince of Chadi. Now, if I finish this, you're going to be feeling stupid. That they use this term so much more for Asiatics that they just be lying to you. And they know you're not going to have the diligence to ever sit down and count this shit. So they could say Nubians hated ancient Egyptians. Ancient Egyptians hated Nubians based on wretched Kush, where they're not even talking about Nubians. But let's keep going because it's going to make me forget the score. Who know the score? It's like 15 to 20 something. That outburst definitely made me forget the score. Is it 15 to 21 or 23? Man, somebody got to say the score. You can remember the hoop score. Your ass gonna remember the football score and gonna be fumbling and bumbling while we doing this shit. Thank you, Auto Group. He on point. 21. Auto Group on point. I don't even got that memory like that. I be trying to train my shit. You are at the place where the wretched great prince of Chatty is. It's 15 to 21. For it was the truth in the wretched enemy prince of Hattie, 15 to 22. Wait till we get to this. Behold the wretched prince of Hattie, 15 to 23. Man, so you see the sentiment change? They is using Nubians to fight these dudes now. You ain't fight, because we in different time periods. And you ain't seeing them said nothing negative about the South after Simro said, Amenhotep the second. But now we're on number 24 of wretched Asia. Not Asia, wretched Syria. The wretched land of the Hittites. Did I say 23? Mm-hmm. The wretched 24. His Majesty counted great 25. I counted all the Nubian ones when they were saying it over and over. The miserable 26. The wretched fallen one of 27. The wretched fallen enemy of Chatty 28. The wretched fallen great one of Hati 29. Man, it turned into a slaughter. Man, I wish somebody would debate me on that stupid shit they be talking about. I love to grandstand with my facts, knowing how well armed I am and being like, I can roll this out any way I want to roll this out. I can have fun with it, joke with it. I can act like I think I'm going to lose this survey. But it's a slaughter right now. It's damn near 15 to 30. You about to say, run it back. Run it back. I run it back with a whole nother turn. So we going to finish this game. It's 15 to 30. And they sitting out here trying to tell you they use this term to show that they hated Nubians. But the people who using the term got the term used more on them 100% more so far. If you do percentages, that's 100% more. So where we at? And we on 15 to 30 right now. Watch how bad this wind up when we done, bruh. But the wretched falling 15 to 31. You don't see shit about cushion here. 15 to 31, they talking about people from the north. Wretched 15 to 32. I'm writing this shit down. I'm gonna verify my numbers before and count offline again. Yeah, exactly. It ain't got no Nubian. Now look. Just when you said it, but they don't call it wretched Nubian. And they say Ta Nehesi. So if y'all want to know what text say Ta Nehesi, it's on the screen right now. Because they'll tell you, well, you ain't going to really find no Ta Nehesi like the land of the Nehesi. Shut up, blood. We be seeing that shit. We be in this shit all the time. So we at 32. Shout out to Tribute Phone. We at 15 to 32. Man, Tribute Phone, I'll take an intermission and get you juice right now. Tribute Phone, that's my loved one. Watch this. All right, I'm only gonna get you juice real quick. It might not be appropriate, but so what? Watch this. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can do it a different way. Dooch, 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 dooch. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to do that for you in a minute. We're going to keep on cooking. Because you know how I be fumbling and bumbling. I'll fumble and bumble for like 5 more minutes. I don't fumble and bumble on no knowledge or no information. Talking about the working and getting through there. All right, I got one for you, bud. You're going to jump up out your seat wherever you at. I'm going to go on and do that right now and have some fun. Why? Because it's pimping. Knowledge, though. Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all just tripping. Let me show you something. This for my man right here. Exclusive. We busted out exclusive for my man right here.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
I'm from Oakland, nigga, deep East Oak. 8 deuce hunted with all my folks. You got with the bitch, now the bitch look broke. I still let her slide through the store to smoke. Little wild thing with tone low. We on both grown folks. 2 long ropes swinging like double dutch. Stick shift, double clutch, bruh. But it don't think until they say that's way too much. I'ma make your bitch say you play too much. If it ain't about the money, I don't say too much. And I don't like a bitch if she weigh too much. You can critique, but try not to hate too much. But I hate how y'all fuck up them old schools. We all original when we roll though. And no, I ain't hating on dates, but bro, we rock rallies, blowing that cheap paint. The fresh detail make the car shine. Got the peace on, beast mode, Marshawn Lynch. Hard time pimping, getting money in the hurry. Game spiller, dang, Steph Curry. Never in a hurry, bro, we ain't about to worry. Paint still wet and the seats look furry. Mama need to take a seat, her words slurring. They tried to see a nigga, then their eyes got blurry. I'm from Oakland, nigga, deep East Oak. Just like Mark Curry, but I ain't no joke. Just dressed so fresh, blessed, plus we woke. But in the town, ain't no place to dock my boat. I'm from Oakland, nigga, like Jason Kidd. And she gon' do some shit she won't say she did. I'm from Oakland, Paul Pierce, Keisha Cole. If you ain't learned nothing, then at least you know I'm from Oakland.
Y'all gonna have to tap in that later. That's exclusive for my day one right there. They'll let all y'all hear that because day one's roll in the building. Y'all know how we do. I still fucks with it, Tito. They can't fuck with your boy. I just drop it on them and say, shut the fuck up, man. Step back, big boy didn't roll through. You know how we do. Sir. Blapper, that's gonna hit. That's gonna have the town going crazy right there. I got tricks up my sleeve, a few more. I ain't gonna let y'all hear them though, but if I ain't been online, then I ain't been studying, I gotta be working. That was dedicated to my man Tribute Phone right there. Day one, number one on the chat. You see them king crowns, you know how we do. But let's get back to the knowledge. That was just a brief intermission. Oh, my man said he ain't hear that song. Oh, we might have to just run a quick back for my man. I don't know. I just let the cat out the bag. That's a blapper. That's going to be forever. You might have to rewind. I ain't going to do that again. Let's get back to the knowledge. Dude, I got 2 hyphy. Oh, but hell no. I know I didn't get that hyphy. Lord, what happened? Hold on. I was on this particular page, man. They got to bring that back. I know how to bring that back. Give me a second. They got me messed up. I need to go look at my history. Man, y'all ain't doing me like that. I'm from the East. I'll bring that back like this. Bring that back right there. So quick, like Slick Rick. Oh yeah, we right back where we was. Oh man, let me see. I hit y'all with bangers all throughout the show, different bangers, huh? Oh, come on, let's bring that back. Yeah, we gotta hear that back. We ain't, nah, the people wanna hear your shit. You better play your shit. That's that old shit. See, I'm trying to get up out my old man music shit. Somebody say play your shit again. What the fuck your problem? Play that shit again. I'm just learning. Feel me? That old shit you got, you know, it's coming out on what you call it.
Be very,
Fuck
very
that,
quiet.
play that shit again.
I'm
one
hunting
time.
rabbits.
I'm from Oakland, nigga,
Yeah.
deep East Oak.
That's right.
8 deuce hunted with all my folks. You got with the bitch, now the bitch look broke. I still let her slide through the store to smoke. Little wild thing with tone low. We on both grown folks. 2 long ropes swinging like double dutch. Stick shift, double clutch, bruh. But it don't think until they say that's way too much. I'ma make your bitch say you play too much. If it ain't about the money, I don't say too much. And I don't like a bitch if she weigh too much. You can critique, but try not to hate too much. But I hate how y'all fuck up them old schools. We all original when we roll though. And no, I ain't hating on dates, but bro, we rock rallies, blowing that cheap paint. The fresh detail make the car shine. Got the peace on, beast mode, Marshawn Lynch. Hard time pimping, getting money in a hurry. Game spiller, Dame Lillard, Steph Curry. Never in a hurry, bro, we ain't about to worry. Paint still wet and the seats look furry. Mama need to take a seat, her words slurring. They tried to see a nigga, then their eyes got blurry. I'm from Oakland, nigga. Deep East Oak, just like Mark Curry, but I ain't no joke. Just dressed so fresh, blessed, plus we woke. But in the town, ain't no place to dock my boat. I'm from Oakland, nigga, like Jason Kidd. And she gon' do some shit she won't say she did. I'm from Oakland, Paul Pierce, Keisha Cole. So if you ain't learned nothing, then at least you know. I'm from Oakland, like Kamala Harris. You the type of nigga make your mama embarrassed.
I'll let y'all wait for the rest of them lugs right there. I'm from Oakland, like Kamala Harris. You the type of nigga making mama embarrassed. Only way I'ma compare us. That should be fun. What's up? All right, Robinson in the building, SOT 12. Can we get back to the knowledge? That was just a little recess. You feel me? Just a little recess. 32 to, it's 33 or 32? 33 or 32. You gotta make your mama proud, man. If you don't do nothing else, make your mama proud. You ain't trying to make your mama embarrassed, bro. What's going on out here? Like, where y'all learn that at? It's 32 to 15. We back on it. So if y'all don't know what's going on, they be misusing shit. They don't be doing this right. We just doing a statistical survey. We ain't even looking past the noun and the adjective, right? The noun being cush, the adjective being miserable. And in this combination, it's a route right now. You can't be trying to use this to say that the ancient Egyptians hated the Nubians when we find the context 100 and how many percent? It's 100 thing. 32, all right, 15 and 32 is 101%? I don't know. It's like 102%, bruh. More. You feel me? Now, so this was the last page I was at, number 9. I counted miserable kush. I think this is number 32. Wait, miserable kush. So it wouldn't be 15, it'd be 16. So I gotta go back, bro. I'm sorry, page 8. Because I closed the page and I didn't know what the last one. Yeah, that is right. So we did this page. We did all of them for Wretched Hattie. We did all of these, Miserable Hattie. We counted these. Now we're on the first Wretched Kush we seen in the hell alone. Right? We counted these, I'm telling you. I remember this. Fallen Man of Hattie. I was saying it out loud. The Wretched Fallen of Hattie. So now it is, all right, I'm going to stop. Thank you, Yurt. I'm going to stop mixing up Nubians and Kush in this study because I just be not watching my words, right? And it's apparent that I watch them. I should pay some attention to that detail because if y'all want to see them say Wretched Nubians, we have not found that yet. Somebody said we found it one time. We'll go back and look to see if it said that. But I thought it said Wretched Kush and something they translated as Nubians to where I could mount the argument that means south in that term, in that argument. But we haven't seen Wretched Nahesi, right? He was with 2 troglodytes, and I argued that wasn't troglodytes, that those were bowmen. We clicked it and it said bowmen. So sometimes they be doing that shit. But here we go. This is a miserable kush. So it's 16 to 32. He began a Wretched Syria. All right. 16 to 33. Wretched Chatty, 16 to 34. Wretched Great Man of Chatty, 35. How miserable it is. That ain't nothing. These Wretched Naharina, 36. 16 to 36. Wretched 37. That's Chatty. Wretched Great Prince of 38. 39. What else to say though? It got Kush right here. They ain't even wretched. It must not be Kush. It ain't got the meta nature. It was this or this. It's this. That ain't really Kush. But they ain't got Kush in here. Did I say 38 or 39? Y'all know what I said. I think this is 40, but y'all can tell me if this is 39. This is 40, bro. So now it's 16 to 40, and we only got 4 more pages. Now, if you want to get the context, you go back over the text and read the ones that you don't understand the context. But we all understand the context of Wretched, Enemy, Prince of Chadi. So that's 41. Wretched Enemy, Prince of 42. 43. 44. I'm somewhere close. Right, 45. I'm way up at 45. Let me see. Look, Wretched Enemy of Chadi. 46. So I can say Wretched Chadi 47. Now you see how betrayed I feel when I be just not live looking at this shit. I'll be like, all anybody had to do in the history of Egyptology is a philological statistical survey on the use case of the term wretched. Don't just find it about what you call Nubians and you translate that as Negro, and then you try to make that be black people and then say, oh, look at them calling the black people wretched. Dang, I forgot the score. I really forgot the score. It's like 49-50. It's like 16 to 50 right now. Did I hit 50 yet? I'm 50. But so it must be 49. It must be 16 to 50. Tell the truth. Is that wrong? 16 to 50? Yeah, 16 to 50. Now, indeed, the wretched, all right, if that's 49, it's 49. Who cares? I'm not going to do that all day. I'm trying to lead y'all. If y'all don't smoke, then go back and do it when you're not smoking. The only person you know doing it got inspired to do it because he burnt one. So you got to clean that part up. I'm chilling. This content, I already done the survey. I'm trying to show you something I've seen before. And I'm not remembering whether that's 49 or 50. 51. God damn. I'm just playing, man. For real though, that was just joking. But I think that's about 51, if you want to keep it a buck, right? Shotty, 52. It get gross, because now it's just overwhelming. Who care what the noise? You say more than double. 53. 54. Wretched Great Man, 55. 56. 57. Man, it's about to be looking ugly. Wretched Great One, 58. 59. Man, it's over 60, bro. Even if I messed up, I'm still close. It's over 60. I bet it's over 60. Look. Wretched Prince, 61. 60. Kadesh. Y'all know what Kadesh is? The Battle of Kadesh. 62. I hate how they be doing this. That don't say nothing, bro. I don't say nothing. 62. It's still 62. Because ain't none of these say nothing. So it looked like it's tapping out at 62. This the Hellenistic times. Wow. See how they stopped using it? Look, let's see the last Seti II was the last to use it. He was talking about them Asiatics. See why I say wow? Because they ain't using it no more because the motherfuckers came in. they was already coming in, a lot of the people that was talking about, but particularly the Northerners in Hellenistic times, of course they're not calling themselves Val. So look, then they became miserable. So we seen the last time it was used for a people. Let's see what the last part. Oh, it was. Now I love having lugs like this. So far, it appears the last time it was used in the text corpus was for Kadesh, and that was Ramses II, right? Now let's see if I can qualify that, because I'm gonna remember the hell out of that. Let me see. Yeah. So we had 62, and at 62 times for the Asiatics and 16 times for the Nubians. And you shouldn't even write a book called Wretched Kush. Because anybody who know already be like, wow, that's inflammatory, testy title. It ain't coming up no more. Uh-oh. Suffering of the temples. Asiatics in Persia. See, this is Ptolemaic, man. They talking some other stuff. So basically, all right, now look, a miserable Nubian. Oh my God, it took us to get all the way to the last attestation on the last page. This is why you got to be thorough and exhaustive too. And I don't call this exhaustive. This isn't thorough or exhaustive. As far as the text corpus is concerned, this is thorough. But it's other sources. They're trying to get everything in here, but I ain't got it all yet. Because I done research, and in order to do my book, I got to go outside the text corpus to mount an argument to make sure that ain't nobody gonna catch me leaking and be like, what about this? You haven't viewed this? But look at this, Yurick. We get to the 1st century AD. 2nd century AD, a library of Sobek Temple of Tabtinus or whatever. And we see what? A miserable Nubian on the back of a troublemaker and his shield on the left. Ain't that crazy? And on top of that, the word Nubian ain't really there, but whatever. I ain't gonna argue that. So it is, the score is 16 times from my day. If I did it better, I'll sharpen this up. 16 times towards Kush. 62 times, or well, I'm gonna do it like this to be more accurate. 16 times towards the south. Well, now you gotta include this Nubian 17 times. 17 times towards the south, and 62 times towards the north. Do we find the term wretched, ratchet, or hesse, for lack of a better translation, employed against other peoples? Now here's something to notice. I've never once seen the wretched Libyan. I'm just saying though. Well, I said towards the south, but you could say Kush. I would say that was probably more accurately said. But the reason why I wanted to say it that way, Yurick, because I can't say towards Kush, and then when I go to the north, we was looking at all different kind of places in the north. You feel me? And I was just trying to be fair. When we went to the north, we looked at Naharina, we looked at Chati. So maybe I should say Kushites and Aamu, right? That's the best way to say it. Kushites are Aamu. that would probably thank you for that. Because you're right, it wasn't towards the south, it was Kush. They wasn't saying Nahesi. Now that didn't take long, did it? I mean, for us to be like, I get confidence in doing that and looking through these terms and looking how they use and knowing if I dialogue with somebody, you're going to tell me something other than what I just seen, you tripping. And I can refer back to just what we just did live on YouTube. That person will have to be so well versed that they got a source that is not in the text corpus. To where they could be like, oh, where they could be like, what? Where they could be like, something. I don't know. I got another source. It's not going to be 62. It's not going to be 31 of them or however many you need to catch up. Now, that was quick for Nahesi. Now, I want to do something else and have some more fun. Because we never noticed the title of this video say Nubians. I'm going to spend a little bit of time to find a particular text I want y'all to see. And it's particularly Sot 12. We're going to go in on 12 Dynasty text real quick because 12 Dynasty is when all these terms came out. 12 Dynasty, as we learned today, is when Hesi came out. According to the text corpus. I mean, you know, I don't want to say it came out. 12 Dynasty is the earliest entry for the term Hesi in the text corpus. Right? 12 Dynasty is also the earliest entry for the term Kemet in the text corpus. 12 Dynasty is, what's the other term, man? Kush. All right, and that's it, I guess. That I can remember offhand, but it's more. It is. Let me think. Oh no, I can't think those are significant. Let me find this. If I can find it. Let me see what y'all got. Peace to Pan-African James in the chat. Anybody else in the chat in the building, speak to me. Yeah, it's separated. I don't disagree with that. We on total point with that. But I want to show you something. Right? Because we be looking, if we start to have that conversation, we understand Kush and Nubia to be separate things, but we got to be careful in that conversation because I don't acknowledge Nubians as a real people group until the ancient texts do. And at a certain point in time, you can say they're not talking about Southerners here. They're talking about a particular people group. But before that point in time, you can look at the text and say, this seems to be implying that they're talking about Southerners. So let's talk about what I'm about to put on the screen. An instance at the point in time when they're using Nahesi to say Southerners. If they say Nahesi to say Southerners, the Kushites are south of them. So it's very easy for somebody to mess that up and confuse that and be like, look, they said, and I'm going to show you on the text. I keep saying that, but I ain't trying to research it. Hold up. I'm going to show you on the text where we just had it up earlier, but I got to bring it back. And what's the word? I'm going to use the word Kush. So the word you can find this text easy with is Kush. Because as we said, Kush come out in the 12th dynasty, at least our understanding of the term. Not the kingdom. The ancient Egyptian understanding of this location come out in the 12th dynasty, right? So let me put this on the screen. So it should take us right to the 12th dynasty. Check this out. I put KAS, and y'all gonna see a common mistake. It say Kush, but Nubia in parentheses. That's the biggest mistake right there. And Professor Manu Ampin tells us this. Yes, since Nubia is a region, some of it did fall in the areas we know as Kush, but Nubia simply implies a region of gold, and Kush areas wasn't sought after for gold. So in this other Kush place in the Fayum, I don't know much about that. We see 92 attestations to Kush, and we're going to only address some of the first ones. It's going to lead us to a text that I talked about earlier from one of the Sinro sets. And these aren't the friendliest texts. And we could clearly see in these texts, some people can mount the argument that he's talking about a people group, but it's juxtaposition to the word north that's going to reveal how he was really using it. So we're looking up Kush. The first Kush attestation in the text corpus is from Sinro Set. Remember how I said this isn't completely exhaustive, and I actually found one earlier than this, and many others have, I think, a use of Kush earlier than this. It was Amenemhat. This is Sinro Set the first. I don't think it's the Amenemhat before Sinro Set the first. I might be right, but I don't want to mess that up right now. So let me just continue. You can look, it might be, it gotta be. But anyway, if he's the first though, he's the first. But anyway, the Amenemhats and Sinro Sets is closely intertwined, so I'm just messing up. So where we at? The first use was just a list of names, right? As we see here, where it just say Kush. The second one, he passed Kush. So this is another thing I want to bring forward. This person did not claim to go to Kush. He claimed to pass Kush, right? Thank you, Garrett. He claimed to pass Kush when he sailed southwards and he reached the limits of the earth and he brought gifts to his Lord. So he brought, did you see the Star Report last night talking about Africa had no language or writing? Check the timestamp. Be warned for the play on profanity. I might have to get on his head. I'd love to do a whole video on that so he could see it. So I might wait and say that for a whole video, put his name in there so he can see it. But I passed Kush selling southward. So we all know he said he passed Kush, right? Selling southward. He reached the limits of the earth. So where did he go? That's one question. But that ain't the question that's relevant. We about to keep it popping. Then His Majesty proceeded in peace after he had crushed the enemies in Val Kush. We already seen this, but we're not on a Val Kush survey no more. What we're looking at is something different. We're going to find this particular text where we want to see how they're using this term. So I don't need to read all of them. They're going to Amenemhat the second. Right, and we're looking for a similar text. Right. Cool. Well, he in the 13th dynasty already. I wonder why they don't. Maybe they calling it something different in here, because I don't see Simna, but maybe they calling it something different. Oh, okay. Oh, because I'm not trying to. I know why. Let me show you. Because it's a different word. Because we was trying to go to Nehesi anyway. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So to explain what's up, The text that I'm trying to show you the difference in uses the term Nehesi. And I'm looking for the text, searching the term Cush. But now I done talked for an hour and a half. I'm damn near about to open up the chat. Hold up. Oh, man. Doof, 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 doof. Doof. I'm opening up the chat, opening up the Zoom in case somebody want to say something. Get it in real quick. Do, 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 do.
As far as a name, an ancient Egyptian having a name.
As far as the ancient Egyptians having a name, let me see. I just had to do this to put the link in the chat. Do 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 do. There you go. Hit that link if y'all want to build on anything. And I'm gonna try to pull up this text. Now I gotta pull it up from a different text corpus, which is the St. Andrew's corpus. And inside this corpus, we're gonna find a different text. Now it's called the Simna. So let me go down to the S's. Simna, here we go. Now this is the part where people, hold on. This is the part people gotta realize when you try to say ancient Egyptians. They use this text to say not Cushites, but ancient Egyptians hated Nubians. Right? So first, it helps in the survey to understand where these locations are. Simna is a location a little bit below what would call the popular areas of Nubia, and at about Lower Kush, like not the capital of Kush or nothing, but it would probably be controlled by Kushite people. That would be my estimate, right? So it's below the second cataract. Far outside of Egypt ends at about the first cataract, right? So he went down to Simna and was like, look, I'm going to spread this border hella far. And he put up a stela. Now, when we read this one, and notice this says second. This is the first. I don't know which one I'm intending to read, and this is another one. This says Simna. This is the one I think I want. Simna stela marking the southern boundary of Simroset III, right? So when I click this, he's going to be talking about Nehesi, right? And he ain't going to be saying hella nice stuff. Now, and I take this document to argue. So first, the first word in here, this isn't actually Southern. The first word is Tosh. Tosh means a border. So they translate it as a boundary, which makes sense. But I need y'all to analyze this document correctly. They clearly talking about the southern boundary of Egypt. So why is that significant? Because I'm going to type it, watch this. Simna, Sudan, right? You got to understand, if they built this fortress in Simna too, at the Simna West Fort, but if we click this and we look, oh my gosh, what am I doing? If you click this and you look, it can't get no bigger. And you see Simna's way down here, Egypt in way up here, right? So he came down here, marched with his people, and set up a stela and said, look, this the new border of Egypt. Okay. So what would that do, ladies and gentlemen? If he picked up the border from up here and went way down here and erected a stela and said, check this out. This the new border of Egypt. Then first, he included all of this land in his new Egypt. And by default, included all of these people into the new Egyptians, because Egyptian ain't a race. An Egyptian is people who pay taxes back to the Pharaoh, who drink out of the Nile, that pay taxes back to the Pharaoh. Now I'm saying Egyptian. Somebody like, oh, don't say Egyptian. We'll have that whole show, but that's not the show, right? So we're saying Cushite, Nubian, Egyptian. If you want to, all of those, besides Cushite, all of those terms is suit out. We only speak them in English to understand what we're talking about. Well, let's keep going. And so he included all of these people in what you call Egyptians. So when we come to the text, it say Simna. When we come to the text and it say the southern boundary, right? Then this is his southern boundary. So all of this is Egypt. So you can't, so that dismantles every argument about, and I'm gonna let people in the chat in a minute, just right after I finish explaining this, that dismantles every argument about hating the Nubians when they take this text, right? And they weaponize the text because it's easy to do so if you are at the root of pulling off these translations. So check it out. The southern boundary made in the year 8 under the majesty of who? The king of Upper Lower Egypt, Khakhaura. It says, giving life forever until eternity. To prevent that any Nubian should cross it by selling north. Stop. I got you. You fucking with the wrong one. Let me show you why. See, you wonder why certain stuff like what I'm about to show you is there. Because if you got all the pieces to the puzzle, but you don't got what it takes to put the puzzle together, it's because you don't see the big picture. You can have all the pieces to the puzzle, but you don't even know the big picture. Where you gonna start? I didn't know the big picture until about 12, 13 years of studying. And I'm like, oh man, this line up with that text, that go with this. Oh, okay, they puzzle. So this is the question. So I won't lose anybody. I don't want to speak in like parables and shit. I'm gonna show you this shit directly. Look, you come here and you put in the word, 2 people waiting to enter. I'm gonna let y'all in. I just want to do this build real quick. Put in the word for Nubian here, which would probably be an N, a capital H, and an S, right? And you click it. Now, where it takes you first is the dictionary. Now, the one, and I'm gonna click, this is the entry we want in the Hesse. You can clearly see in the Deutsch or the German or whatever, and in the English, it says Southerner first. In the text corpus, it says Southerner first. Then, and this should be in parentheses, because there ain't no such thing as Nubian. There's a such thing as South. There's no such thing as Nubian. I'm gonna let people in right now, but since I'm talking about this, let me see. And I gotta share the screen. Let me see. I think it's this screen. All right, so yeah. I just want to finish building on this real quick, but peace to y'all. So you see it says Southerner first. And there is really no people group Nubian. Now, There was later in time, but in the time period of scrutiny, there ain't no people group Nubian. So now, what did I show you that this word could translate to? Southerner. Now, trip off this. If they would have translated this correctly, you find south in juxtaposition to north. See? To prevent that any southerner should cross it by sailing north. I clearly showed the peace Yurick, peace LO, peace Neil. I clearly show where it say in the dictionary right here, if y'all can see it, southerner. Right? So why put Nubian here when if you look at the geography, everybody we known as the Nubians are now included into his Egypt. This is why I said when we look at this text, you can make a strong argument that this Nubian, and here's another reason why, there's no people group called Nehesi. Like they never refer to Nehesi as their own people group in this time period like that. Anytime you think it could say a people group, it also could say Southerners. But there's one or two times where you can say they're definitely not talking about Southerners here. When they say the Nehesi of Ugarit, right? They're not saying the Southerners of Ugarit. What's up? Who is that getting in there?
That's me. That's Rakufu.
Peace to Rakufu.
What's up, fam? All right, I'm just listening right now. Oh, I wanted to say, hey, did you see my show the other day that we got the new news channel on site now? They had me as the anchor man. I'm learning how to share and everything right now. Smash.
No, I ain't seen that.
Yeah, we about to have it every week. One just dealing with normal stuff, things that happen in the community, reading, no commentary, just reading like a whole hour of the news, like a news station.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, but I'm listening now. Let me just listen in to what y'all talking about.
It's all good. I'm gonna check you out.
All right, for sure. I'm learning right now. I'm about to go get me a mic from Best Buy so I can have a free mic.
A free mic?
You know the mics, the little mic, like how you be when you be rapping, you be holding the mic.
Oh, you mean portable? Yeah, portable. Yeah, yeah. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah. And the camera too, so I can have different angles.
Word up. That's going to be cool.
Yes, sir. All right, let me shut up and get some knowledge.
No, you ain't got to feel like you need to shut up.
But I did want to ask you this one, though, Smash. Why we ain't got in the Dookie jail yet? Remember? And that was a brand new finding. And Dookie jail, I found about Dookie jail and its new map. I want to know if this map out there is pseudo. They talking about it had the American coastlines on found in Kemet in the cut in rock form.
Well, you know, you got that new anchorman position. Maybe you want to do a little something on Dookie jail. See what's up. I'm definitely I got my whole calendar of research I'm doing. If you're trying to put that on my plate, it probably ain't gonna fit. But if you wanted to, you feel me?
Okay.
That's something you could do.
Yes, sir. Okay, I get it. Only thing is, he ain't gonna have me doing too much history. He gonna be having me doing like Epstein, you know, the stuff in the now right now.
Oh, okay.
Got beat up.
Well, you always could do it on here. Just put it together and teach the people.
That part. Okay, I'll do that. I'm going to get in depth on Dookie case over here and go ahead and do a dissertation or do something.
Yeah, that'd be cool. How about is that Elohe like Elohim?
Which one?
My brother right there in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, I seen you had your mic open, but it must not be working. All right, that's cool. But about this, what's up, Yurt? Ain't nobody mic working?
Can you hear me?
Peace to you.
What up, peace?
Shit.
I was I wanted to look over the Sinaway again. I think I found something in there.
Sinuway. When he went to Asia or whatever?
That's the thing. And from the story, it looked like the Asiatics already controlled the Mars.
So he might not have been in Asia in that story?
He eventually goes to Asia, but he runs into Asiatics in the Delta, basically.
So can you because I had a hunch about that. I just never did the research. And I always had a hunch that, dude, Kemet is still what they were saying it is in that story down in the South. That's why you could come to, he used the term Mkenu in that text, which means the interior. And when he was talking to him about Kemet, he like, man, come back to Mkenu. He like, come back to and sometimes they can translate that as the residence. But I don't see it to translate as the residence. He should have translated it. They should have translated it as the interior, because he was looking at the Delta like the outskirts and shit. But go ahead.
From the story, he's looking at the Delta like the land of the Asiatics.
Exactly, but not Sinaway. It was the king who said, "Come back to the interior." Feel me? Like he know you on the outskirts, like you been in the cut, basically. But they say come back to the residence in the translation. But when you look at that word in a dictionary, you can either translate interior or residence. And since he say come back to the interior of Kemet, he's saying, blood, come back to where it's cracking at. You up there with the Asiatics. But let's look at that story. That's a good ass one. Can you see the screen? I mean, is it on the screen? I mean, can you see the TLA?
Yeah, I see the TLA.
All right, let me see how I'm gonna get to it. What they say, Kemet will take me to it. Cause it's like the second.
Put walls of the ruler. That'll take you to it.
What? Put what?
Wall of the ruler.
I'm about to already be there with Kemet. Bet you $5. I mean, because I don't know how to put wall. You mean put the English? Don't trip, because we already there. Watch. It's like the third attestation. That's the way I find it all the time. So we ain't got to trip. But what did you say? Put wall of the ruler?
Yeah.
All right, look, it's going to be, here it go, right? Well, this is the prepared farmer. That's 1. It's going to be like number 3. 2. Here you go. Sinaway, number 3. Feel me? Come on now. We know this text corpus in and out, bro. We know that Sinaway, number 3. Until they find another one, it'll be number 4. So where should I go? To the whole story?
You can start on page 4.
All right. Let me see.
Well, hold on. Go to page 1 right quick so we can put the time period first.
All right, so we're going to show people page 1. And I'll put the English. So y'all see it start with this, whatever. Neferu, the Venerable must have wrote it or something.
I just want to go down to the king name, so we know what king we talking about.
All right. Well, what's this name right here? Oh no, that's not his name. I'll find this. This was in the Shindu. It looked like. So it says Sihotep Ibra, but that ain't telling people which king that is. So you want me to go down to the bottom of the page where it show the king name. Where it don't show it here, it say Papyrus Amherst.
It might be on the next page.
But it say 12th dynasty. So we would say Amenemhat or what, Simroset, the same king we was talking about?
On the story, it say Amenemhat died.
So it's Simroset.
And they, right.
All right, so what we need to keep going. So page 4. All right, that's 3. Yeah, shout out to the people. I see 64 people in the building. We like to build like this, but I be doing my chill shows, my hip hop too. But this is where my heart at, right? And so Shout out for y'all for watching.
One more page.
Oh yeah, I'm still on page 3. So what happened? So you want to narrate this page to how we're gonna come to the conclusion, or you wanted me to just go to something?
Scroll down right quick. Let me make sure this is the right page. Yeah, this is this. We could go back one. Really, go back one.
Back one page.
Yeah.
All right. So you got the floor. I'm gonna give it the big screen. Hold on. Yeah, it's on you. As soon as this is here, I'm about to mute out and listen.
I'm gonna need you to click on some stuff though.
I'm right with you.
All right. So you just say, although I was not in the vicinity, I heard a voice while he spoke. I was horrified, and my arms no longer obeyed me. Trembling had fallen into every limb of my body. To find a hiding place, I jumped away to prepare the way for him who was going on it. I went into the bushes. Now follows my march to the south, my making of the Ganges to the south upstream. I did not plan on going to this residence. I suspected the uproar would arise.
Well, I don't want to interrupt you, but I have to come in and say, there go that word I said, residence again. And I want people to know that it's Kenu here where they're talking about, I'm saying he's going to the interior, but go ahead.
Also notice right above that, where he say going to the residence, he say he marched south.
All right, so he definitely say he's marching south. You want to know something, Blood? I don't know why I don't remember this part of the story, so keep going.
All right, so all right, we got that part. For I did not mean to live, because right there he's talking about the king. The king had died. He said he didn't mean to live after the king.
So he didn't even want to keep on living, basically.
Right. All right, then after crossing the Machi Channel near the Sycamore, I landed at Seneferu Island. Now click on Seneferu Island.
Seneferu Island.
Now,
near ancient Giza.
All right, now keep this in mind. Right now we're near Giza.
We by Giza.
All right, keep
but hold on, no, I'm getting lost because now my march to the south so he was in the south. He did not plan in the residence, crossing the Mighty Channel. How did he get to Seneferu Island if he in the south?
He said he was going south, but he wasn't planning on going south.
Oh, he didn't mean, okay. So now he's at the Mighty Channel near the Sycamore. I landed at Seneferu Island, so keep going.
I spent the day there at the extreme edge of the field. Now, when I had set out, it was still day. I suddenly met a man standing at the crossroads.
So he met this man in the Delta.
He ain't in the Delta yet.
He on Seneferu Island, I thought.
That's in Giza.
Oh, Giza? Okay, Giza. Okay. So he met this man in Giza. Where's the island in Giza?
I'll be somewhere off the
Nile.
Island
of the Nile. A little lump of the Nile. Okay, I feel you. So he met a man, and he in Giza. So you can keep going.
All right. Although I was afraid of him, he greeted me respectfully. When the time for dinner came, I reached the port of Gal. Now click on that.
So they say the port of Gal was where? Let's see. Old Cairo, the west bank of the Nile.
All right. Went from Giza to Old Cairo.
So he went from Giza to Old Cairo, from the south to Giza to Old Cairo.
Right. Only by the breeze of the west wind I crossed in a barge without a rudder.
So if it's the breeze of the west wind, he was going east, right? I'm trying to figure that out. You feel me? The west wind is coming from the west. So then it'll push you to the east, right?
Right.
So he going across the now to the east.
Still going up. Well, yeah, that's that. Yep. Because
All
what
right.
they say, didn't we just say we was on the west bank of the
So
time?
well, let's go back up. He didn't say which bank, I don't think. I'm gonna go back one page. But he said he went, no, the definition said the West Bank. You're right. Yeah, so that makes perfect sense because he caught the west wind and then that would take him to that east side. Feel me? He on the west bank, he caught the west wind, which pushed him east. Okay, so we don't even, unless you want me to, we can keep going.
Nah, we good.
All right, so let's keep going. So he came to the port of Gaul. Is that what I should click again? This was, wait.
That's Old Cairo.
Old Cairo, okay, now what?
All right, and then by the breeze, he reached the west. Hold on. And by the breeze of the west wind, I crossed in a barge without a rudder.
Well, somebody in the chat can tell me if the west wind comes from the west or if it pushes you west, but it doesn't make a difference. You can keep going.
Above the Lady of the Red Mountain, I bypassed the eastern side of Jakku.
This Jakku right here?
Jakku is above the Imheret. It's above that.
Hold on. Let me read.
I'm talking about in the transliteration.
Oh, I was looking over here because the cold part is. See, they rearranged it because Jakku way up there. But see, he just rearranged the sentence because I'm looking like Jakku. This ain't no Jakku. But anyway. So that would be a DJ. What's Jakku right here? This is just a coup. So this is what they're talking about. This don't look.
I don't know. I clicked on the red left.
So I'm just looking. This is the east. He's on the east of this. So this is, and I see the word coup with that ja. I don't know where they're getting that from. But let's see. Jakku. No, they got question marks. So they saying is it a lake, right? But they saying is it a place, a region? Now,
highlight the Gebel El Amar. Yeah.
You know how we do. You know how we do. I'm going right to that. You feel me? Let's see where this at, bro. So he's still in Cairo. It says located today within the boundaries of modern-day Cairo and Nasir City.
So he was in old Cairo, and now he in modern-day Cairo.
Okay. All right, but look, now this is what they're going to catch you up. Having given my feet the way to the north, I came to the walls of the ruler, which were made to ward off Asiatics.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you go outside them walls, though, he outside of what we know as Egypt or Kemet.
That's the point I'm making. And if you look at it, he right there, modern day Cairo, bam, and then you get to the wall of the ruler when you go north from there.
But he said, having given my feet the way to the north.
I got it. Let's keep going.
All right, so he walked. So we agree that he did walk north from New Cairo.
Yes.
Well, let's look at the map too to keep this in perspective, because we know how close Cairo is to the Delta, but we want people to know if you on foot, bro, you ain't like talking about you went hella far. Let's see. Y'all can see that map?
Yeah.
All right, so he went north from Cairo. Now let me see where we at. But he said, having given my feet to the way north, I came to the wall of the ruler, which was made for the ward off the Asiatics. So where do you think that wall was? That's the question. On this map right here, What do you think that wall was?
It's gonna give us some more clues when we keep
Oh,
going.
okay, keep going. Okay, you can keep going. Go right ahead. You want to read it?
Yeah, I see the map right now.
Oh, okay, it's coming. I can read it. It says, for fear that the guard at the guardhouse, who was on duty, ducked down in the bush. They put hella shit in parentheses. But for fear that he seen me, he ducked down in the bush. Now follows my night march, so he made his way walking at night. And the land brightened, and I reached Patin.
Yep, now we gotta look that one up.
Let's see what Patin is. So we can see how much distance he could travel in one night, too. So area at the exit of Wadi Tulimat. Tulilat or whatever. Tumilat. Or Wadi Tumilat. We're going to go see what that is.
Yep.
Wadi Tumilat is still in Cairo? So it's a 50 kilometer long dry river at the end of the Nile Delta. But so he in the Delta, bro. So hold on, you trying to tell me? Oh, you a boss, bro. Bro,
Hey,
I'm
look,
loving your research, bro. You be killing it.
We can confirm it with this picture right here.
So you trying to tell me? But
hey, look, you see it say Serapeum, right?
Yep.
Now go back to the story.
But hold on, real quick, before we do that. He already came to the gates, huh?
Yes.
So the gates got to be south more than this. He left.
Yeah,
he walked hella long for a day, I think, after the gates. But you trying to tell me he started going east?
Go back to the story.
All right. So he reached Patin. I had settled. Oh, I know Kim So he in the Delta. I settled on the island of Kimware.
Nah, that ain't the 10th known Kimware. That's the
I know. This that island they be talking about.
Right.
But it's inside. Yeah, I got you. So keep going. When the pang of thirst took over me, and the pang of thirst took over me.
See, but that's my point right here. Like if you go back to that little map we were just looking at with the water crossing shit, like once you go from the water to Malat, that's a canal that will lead you to Kimware, which we already see was on the map. So what it's confirming is that the Asiatics was already in control of the Delta in the 12th dynasty.
You might be right, but let's keep on going. Let's see where he wound up. It says he was dying of thirst. It was dry and dusty, blah, blah, blah. When I heard the low of the cattle and encouragingly straightened my heart, I'm just trying to... All right. Oh, hell no. Told you this wasn't... Oh, you a boss. Magi Archer Chief Yuri. You is a boss. You beat the brakes off these dudes. Because this dude didn't even go no place else. And we keep telling you Egypt wasn't that Delta shit. He was talking about being in Kemet down in the south.
Right.
So when the Asiatics, so people don't know why I got loud right here. Let me show y'all, because some people don't be getting it. I'm about to show them. We gonna show them where he was at. Oh man, that fool didn't go to no Levant. He went up to the Delta. The Portugal, right? So he at the Portugal. We seen where that was at. Above the Red Mountain, he bypassed the eastern side of Jakku. We seen that. Now he gave his feet to the north, so I thought that took him hella wall. On that walk to the north, he came to the wall of the ruler. He talking about the Egyptian ruler. I told you all they built gates, right? It says where there was made to ward off the Asiatics. So he had that wall. For fear that the guard of the guardhouse who was on duties, he dug down. Would see me, I dug down in the bush. So then he walked at night, and then he only wound up in Patien, bruh, which is over here, bruh. Now here's the question. They said this ain't Patien, is it? This is the because when I looked it up,
that's the canal.
Yeah, that's the
Patien
canal.
is the beginning of the canal.
Oh, okay. And then we went next to the canal. Okay. So Patien was the beginning of the canal. Patien, the area at the exit of the Wadi Tumalat. We looked at the Wadi Tumalat, and that's the canal. So let's keep going. I settled on the island of Kim so that means he was in the water. Like, you feel me? If you at Patien, right, then the island of Kim gotta be, where is it gonna be? In one of these water bodies.
Right there where it say the Serapeum at.
Okay,
Kim
that gotta be what it
when
is.
When you look up Kim, you find Serapeum, right?
Exactly. You're right. So I'm gonna take your word on that. Let's keep going. He got thirsty. Hey, y'all, tell me. Oh, you Lou Gal? I see.
You know why he would get thirsty right there, right?
Because he couldn't drink that water because it was Delta water.
The bitter lake. That's the bitter lake.
That's what I keep telling people. That's why the Delta wasn't cool, because it started mixing with the salt water too. It started mixing with the salt water. Well, that's further out. You know, the flow goes north, right? But when the flow ain't flowing, that water from the Mediterranean could come into the Delta. I mean, I'm not saying it like I know it. I'm just assuming as such. So he was thirsty.
All I can go by is they called it the bitter lake for a reason.
I bet you're right. Because you can't drink there. And let me see. So he got the cattle. He took courage again, and he straightened out, gathering himself together. Then the Asiatic saw him. So he didn't go no place from when the Asiatic saw him. He's clearly in what we call modern day Egypt, but he's not in Kemet to him, and he's up in the Delta in the Asiatic area.
Correct.
So let me see this again. So he was at the wall to ward off the Asiatics. Then nothing happened. He dug down at the wall. He marched at night. He wound up at Patien. So after he marched, he wound up right around here, right, all in the Delta. So let's keep going. He settled at Kim we know what that's at. So the Asiatics was around Kim
I'm telling you, they had the Delta.
Let's see what happened next, because he settled in Kim Let's see if he walks some more. He thirsty around Kim I heard the lowing of cattle. So if you can hear the cattle, maybe for like 10 miles, how many miles you can hear that? 2 miles? A mile? I took courage again to straighten up my hair and gather myself. Then I saw the Asiatic. Oh my God, bruh. What the hell? They be lying. They don't think we never gonna look at this.
This what I know. I know them bitter lakes is near the damn Sinai. And you ain't listening all the way down there. So you heard something around them damn lakes.
But check this out. When the Asiatics see him, they're gonna take him back to their leader, right? Let's see. Then he gave him water and warm milk. I went with him to his tribe. Yeah, he didn't go that far, bro. He didn't go all the way to the fucking Levant. With just a little bit of warm milk. But look. Hold on. Let's say I went with him and his tribe, and what they did with me was good. So he could have went to the Levant. Because after they put it in parentheses, foreign land had given me to foreign land. Oh, we gotta figure that part out.
I think we skipped something though, man.
Huh?
You skipped that. We skipped going over that Kemet that was in there.
Where at? Egypt. You right. That's established. So at this part there, this proves that Kemet couldn't have been what we equate to all of day Egypt, right?
Right. And it say the
No,
Asiatics
no,
called me.
no.
The sheik among them who had been in Egypt recognized him. So they're not in Egypt, but when the sheik was in Egypt, he's seen them. And now he's seeing them again outside of Egypt.
Yeah, outside of Kemet.
Right.
Correct. But in the area still what they call Egypt today. In the Delta this happened.
Correct.
When he seen them. What's up, King J?
Peace. Smash, quick, just want to interject something. So, this is the elegant peasant, right? Nah? Okay. So I was gonna say, in that story, I believe that he starts at the Wadi Natron, right? And he comes down to Kemet, right? So my theory is and this just comes from me studying just the different gnomes. That Kim, and I stand firm on this, that Kim, that second gnome in the Delta, is named Kim. Is Kim. That's the gnome that later the Greeks call Letopolis, if you want to look it up. But it's also the
No, you didn't
largest
say
deposit.
nothing you said was correct.
The second gnome is Kim, yeah. So it's also the largest.
Show
deposit.
Show your source on that.
The second gnome being Kim.
Yeah.
We can look it up. If you
So I'm gonna look it up for you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not a problem.
I said everything you said was correct. That's not an insult. Let's go step by step. You don't have to just keep talking. You said hella claims already.
Okay,
right? Let's go one by one.
Please do.
You said, so which gnome you talking about?
The second gnome.
All right, now
right
let's
there,
look. This gnome right here, this gnome is called Kim?
Yeah, it's Kim. K-M.
Where you see that at?
I don't see this on this map that you're showing, but if you look at it right here, the Merimde, first, so for one, Merimde is a culture. It's not a gnome. But that second gnome is known as, in Greek, it was later known as Letopolis. So if you look at Letopolis, it'll show you, earlier, it'll show you, if you look at Letopolis, it'll show you that it was known as, in Egyptian as Kim.
So real quick, let's just go slow, because if we talk you said that the second gnome was Kim. Yes, when we came to the map, it wasn't Kim. And then you told me to go look at what the Greeks said.
That's your map, Smash. Huh? That's not the gnome map. That's your map.
This ain't my map. This is the gnome map. What do you mean? This isn't my map.
I know, but Smash, I think we're talking too fast. Let's get clarity. Are you saying that Merimde is a gnome?
This name was called the White Walls.
Smash.
This English. Check this out.
Smash.
You didn't get that? I said the gnome was called the White Wall. Look, this right here. Well, now let's look if I got that correct.
Brother, hold on, brother. Smash. Let's just go back and forth. The White Wall is in that hedge. That's the wall that surrounds Memphis. That's not a gnome.
Blood, you don't know it's blood. I'm gonna have to kick you off. Look at the screen.
Why are you getting mad?
I'm not mad. You a waste of time, nigga. Look at the screen. Look, what the screen say.
Brother.
Hold on, let's not talk back and forth. Just what the screen say.
What I'm looking at right now, it says Asiatics until it says
No, you're trying to ignore what we talking about. It say White Walls, the first gnome, right?
Smash, you don't have to argue on screen, brother. If we're building. I see it says Aneb Hedge, the White Wall, yeah. That's Memphis. It's not, so what basically, Smash, your map is incorrect.
No, the map ain't incorrect. We ain't on number one.
Brother, Smash, the first gnome is not White Walls. It's called Memphis.
But Memphis
so
is this.
Wrong.
Slow down, bro.
The map is wrong.
Slow down, please, bro.
The White Wall.
Hold on, you keep going to the Greek and you saying that's what it's called. But you know the name in ancient Egypt. Real quick, hold on. I gotta take this call so you could build for a minute. The map ain't wrong. We made a mistake. Peace. I gotta take this call. Hold on. Go ahead, build.
I know enough to correct you as well, brother. That's all. So that's it. But I will build on this
What's
Neb
your
hedge that
what's
I
your
will build
point
on.
then?
We'll build on the Neb hedge that you're talking about, though. That is the actual white wall that surrounds the temple. That's not a known. And
What was your point about
No, hold on,
if you
hold
would
on, hold
assert,
on. No,
if
hold
you would
on,
assert,
hold on. So we need to
if
clear
you would
this up
assert
because there's
that, that would
people
be
watching.
incorrect.
If we just got the intent to argue back and forth, people gonna get lost in the dialogue. So what happened was we was looking at number 2. Marimba don't say number 1, right?
Right.
This say number 2. So,
Yeah, so your
now
math is
look,
wrong.
number 1, it's not wrong. Number 1 say Memphis clearly next to it.
Okay. But what you showed over there didn't say that.
It do
So why are
say
you
that.
trying to-
Number 1, I just tried to
It
explain
says,
where
brother,
we
it
made
says
an
white
error,
wall.
blood. Look,
says white wall.
slow down just real quick. Number 1 does say white walls. Number 1 is Memphis. Me and you were looking at number 2.
Exactly. But I corrected the map. The whole.
You're not
what you're
correcting
showing
the
over there-
map.
Matt, you have to give me more than 2 seconds to speak before you cut me off.
Not when you say
have
you
to.
corrected the map. We don't need to listen to nothing after that. It
But
show you not
because-
understanding what's happening.
Yes, I am, because why were you showing that? To show that it said Memphis, and it didn't. To show that it said white walls, and it didn't.
It do.
I
I
had to let you know
don't
that-
get what's
I had to
happening
let you-
here. What you not
Man.
understanding is we're not
I
even
under-
talking about number 1. We're talking about number 2.
What's
Look,
gonna happen is that you're gonna get mad and cut me off before I even get to
I
make my
am because
point.
you
As
wasting, you
usual.
fucking up the show. You ain't making no
No, I'm
sense.
not.
Let me show you why. Your initial reason for coming to this was to say you said it was called Kim. Remember?
It is.
Hold on, just
Your
listen.
map is wrong.
It's really you cutting me off, right? It's,
Let me
and
do
then
that.
and then you try to act otherwise. So let me just detail this for everybody. You said it was called Kim. We came to the second known and it said marimba. And so we went to go look at the ancient Egyptian names over here. And I looked at number 1, not number 2, and said it was called the White Walls. Now we all know Memphis is called the White Wall, but look at what's happening here. Well, all of this makes sense. You have to look at this. One side of the river on the east side, as it clearly seem to be showing us, is Memphis. Up higher, this is considered a known. By the way, I don't understand what you're talking about saying that this ain't a known, but whatever. But on number 2, is the place of scrutiny, because you said the second known was called
It's
Kim.
It is.
So then we cleared that up. Now when we come
we
to
didn't.
number 2, it's not called Kim, or at least
Yes, it is.
the known standard for it is Kapresh.
The Nome standard, brother. So listen, that Nome standard right there is what is that is the inner cow's thigh, right? That would be that for inner what that's what
It's
that
a
would be.
Kapresh. It's a Kapresh.
Okay. That is Kim. So why can't we?
That's
why
not.
can't we
Wait,
just look at
hold on.
Brother,
How are you saying that this? You're not going to fool anyone who doesn't read any
Brother.
Metal Netra. This is not Kim.
brother? I can pull up. Can I pull up something? Because I'm saying that your map.
I just said this is not Kim, and you said, brother, I can pull up. Can I pull up something? First say that this is not Kim. This is
Bro, let's
Kapresh.
first establish that this
First-
is incorrect.
Bruh, Jay, I muted you because I don't mind dialoguing with you. You can come off mute whenever you feel like it. I just wanted to mute you because you tripping. We cleared up that we was talking about not number 1, number 2. Now, it clearly say in front of everyone who can see the screen, it don't say Kim, and you're trying to tell people that this is a Kim. I'm going to mute myself. You got the floor.
I appreciate that. Give me the floor. I think you may misunderstood the argument. What I'm telling you is what you're showing is incorrect. Your map is incorrect. You showed Marimde as a known. That Marimde is not a known. Marimde is a culture. My argument is, well, the fact is, and I don't understand why you're fighting me so hard on this. The second known is Kim. All we need be is pull up Latopolis, type in Latopolis, and it will tell you Latopolis, the Greek, or Kim, the second known.
All right, let me ask you a question. I
We
don't
can
want to.
pull
I don't
this
give a
up.
fuck with the Greek state.
We
That's
can-
why you
we can-
always got to go to some Greek shit. Now,
Okay.
look
So
at
let's
this.
don't say that the
I just
Lord
want you to
don't say
learn
that.
how to read first, because
Brother,
there's a
I can
fundamental
very-
error you making. You keep talking about marimba. Where does it say that at? Read what the screen
what
says.
You said, man.
Can you read what the screen says?
You said that.
All right, read this word.
It says Marimde.
That's a culture? It's not
The
a
Marimde
location?
culture is-
It's not a city?
The Marimde culture is a culture. It's not a city. No.
Okay.
It's not
This
a
is
known.
not.
It is not a known.
I just look.
We're talking about knowns.
Hold on. Since you don't know which words on here, you can't even read a map, bro.
Brother,
You
I
don't
said
even
the
know how to
second
read a
known was-
map.
brother,
I'm about to
just
show you
stay on point.
something. Let me
The
show you.
second known name is Kim. That's
Let
what
me
we're
show
talking
you.
about.
Damn, why is
That's
it
it.
copying all of this shit? It's copying everything.
Type in Leotopolis real quick.
Dude, now that's what you talking about. Now watch this. Golly, bro.
This is a fact. Like, what? Marimde, Benny, yeah. Okay. The traders that came from the Levant, Mediterranean area. Mm-hmm. I know
So you
who
saying
Marimde
this,
culture is.
so what are you saying?
They're the first Neolithic settlers that came from the Levant.
Boy,
5,000
please
BC.
stop
I know
trying
who
to
they are.
act like you teaching somebody. You
I
saying
know
that
who
this
they are. I'm not.
but are you saying that this ain't the location?
You getting mad? It's a culture.
I'm asking you, blood. Are you saying
It's
that
not
this
a
ain't a
known,
location?
man. We're talking about known.
I never said this was a known. You said it was Kim. I said it was Kapresh.
Okay. That's
And
a
you
sign
kept
for-
trying to go
that's
to
a
the
sign.
Greek.
Brother,
And you trying to go
that
back to
was-
Marimbe
brother,
right now.
That brother, listen, Smash. Capress is the name of that what you just showed. That's not the name of the known.
No, blood.
tripping.
Why do you keep doing that,
that-
dude?
man,
So you
that
think
is
the
a
ancient
fetish.
Egyptians said words like this? Marimbe?
That's a cult fetish, Smash. You tripping? That's not the known name.
Man, you a waste of time if you trying to
You
tell
made that
people
up.
that. Oh, well, what does this say? Huh?
made that
What does
up.
that say? What does that say?
Brother, your map
Just
is
read what it says, Eddie.
Your map is in scrutiny at this point. So
What-
you can't
what-
keep saying what your map say when your map is. I'm telling
You
you.
can go
it's wrong.
anywhere to get the list of the gnomes of Upper Egypt, bruh. You don't have to just use this
I got
map.
several lists of them,
Show
man.
me one where it say the second gnome is named Kim.
Brother, I've been told you to pull up Latopolis.
I don't want to go to what
I've
the
been
Greek.
telling you to pull it up.
Latopolis is a Greek word.
And for what? That's
Show
what
me
I'm
the
trying to
map
tell
that
you.
say the second gnome is Kim. Here, no, look, this is what you can do. Instead
Brother,
of
why is it
saying,
so hard?
no, hold on, I'm about to
I've been
let
looking
you
for
do
Smash to
it.
build with you
Man,
for the
nigga, shut up
longest.
asking me why I'm me, nigga.
And now
You on
and
my
now you
motherfucking
tripping.
show. Shut the fuck
Huh?
up. You ain't got no auxiliaries. Do it my motherfucking way when you come to see me. In real life, nigga, or on my motherfucking show. Don't ask me shit about why I do nothing, nigga. Answer the questions or get the fuck up out of here. It don't go no other way. Like, what you thought? Shit, I'm gonna let you share the screen. Like, I don't know, this ain't no fair. This ain't no fair, nigga. This my shit.
But Smash, it's
So
not
you
about
do
fear.
shit how I
thought
say
you
do
was
it, nigga.
Truthful information. I wasn't debating.
Hold
I
on.
was just sharing the information.
But
I didn't
you
know that
wrong
was
and you
mad.
strong. Hold
No, I'm not
on.
mad. I'm not
I'm
wrong,
making it so
Smash.
you can share the screen, bro.
I'm not wrong, Smash.
I'm making it so you can share the screen.
Okay. Well, give me
Now
a second,
show
I
us
can
your
pull it.
source.
Well, hold on, Smack. Give me a second, and I'll pull it up. I didn't come on here thinking I would have to debate. I was coming here to share information, brother. That's all. And that was it.
Man,
I'm
stop
not
with the
attacking
fake
you.
shit. You come on with
Hey,
the same
Smack,
shit every
why are you
time.
mad?
Why
Smack,
every
why
time
you
I talk
attack
on my
me?
show, you start getting louder like this your show? If I start talking, you should shut up.
Man.
You should shut up. Like, stop trying to. I don't got to fight and over talk with you. I just gave you the floor, and when I start talking, you ain't even sharing the screen. Man, get something popping. You got the floor.
I appreciate the floor. So now that I know that This is something that's in scrutiny or debate. I didn't know this was. I didn't know y'all didn't know this. So I'll give me 1 second. I will come back and I can share my screen. I can show all where I get my information. And then you can scrutinize that some more. But it's not for debate.
But I read the language.
Man,
We all read the language, man.
No, we don't. You don't read shit, King J. You might have got further on your path. You might have got further on your path since the last. Go ahead, Yurik. We don't want to hear from dude. What you say?
He talking about a whole nother word.
Man, he don't know what he's talking about. He's just wasting our time.
Give me 1 second, bro. I'll be back. I'll show you.
Let him play himself.
Give me 1 second. I'm finna step out. I'm gonna and bring my sources, and I'll be right back. No problem. Peace to y'all. I'll be right back.
Babylon Don had to slap his face on you. So he's like, so this should be hella funny. Come on.
This is say KHEM, and he calling it Kim.
Oh my God! And guess what that means? You know what that means? He had to leave. He left. Oh my God. He messed up. Guess what KHEM means? I'm gonna show people. It means ignorant. It means one who does not know. So this is how the ancient Egyptians mess with you. Your ultimate word, I gotta show people this in the dictionary. DICTIONARY. If you would have put that on the screen, that's why he left. Because I was about to fry your ass. If you put it on the screen, KHEM, and you've been arguing with us the whole time that the shit's called Kim. You don't know the difference between the three H's and K's and shit. And you think it's like Kim. Oh man, peace to Peter Bag Juice.
Hey, what's up, Smash?
Having fun with Eddie. Eddie he's my, in case people who watching don't know, he's the show antagonist, Eddie. It's not no bad feelings. I love Eddie. He be trying to learn, but I hate niggas who be faking. So don't say you can read this shit when you trying to learn how to read it. Just say, I'm learning too. You can't read that shit. What's up, though? Y'all got the floor.
He like the recurring character on a show that always get killed or something, like Mumra on the Thundercats.
He ran. When Yurik looked it up and said, that shit say KHM, he ran. and he rocking from his Greek sources, dog. Like, for instance, show me the standard. Do they got the standard with the KHM on it? I bet they don't. Do they? They might.
Yeah. You remember how Mumra always getting his ass whooped, but he's steady coming back. Like,
I'm about to show people the word he was about to show because they ain't gonna believe me. They gonna think I was really being mean or something. He was about to show y'all this word, y'all. You see what I'm putting in here, an X and an M? Now watch what it come back with. It's gonna be ignorant people. It ain't even coming back. They want me to do a lower X. Watch this. Watch this. What does that mean? Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, we can see it.
It means to not know, to be ignorant, to be unconscious of, to forget. Oh man, it's funny how the Medunetter, when you be trying to front like you know some shit and you read this shit and you came amongst us telling us that location was called Kim. Now, Yurik, I would like to know what source said that the second known was called to not know or to be ignorant of or Kim. You feel me? Do you have that, Yurik? Eddie ran, man.
Hey, Eddie, pull back up, man.
Pull up, Eddie. You know it's good. I don't know if Yurik can hear us or if he got time to talk right now, but everybody see that this word leads back to ignorant. So this H right here with the thing under it is a KH. So you could think that is Kim. But I want to know what source. So let's look at another source.
Hey, hold on, Smash. What was his ultimate point though? Where was he going with it?
You know, I don't even care, bro. He messed up everything. he ran before we got to see what the point was trying to be. Because you know why? Sometimes you just gotta be right about everything. I don't gotta be right. Y'all see me get corrected hella time by people who know what the fuck they talking about. Not by niggas who want that position. I'm about to come on and tell him some shit just to try to win some shit.
Right, stunt, yeah.
Hey, get up out of here.
Hey, in the Semna of what is it called? The Semna Senracet? That's what it's called?
Oh, it was the Semna Stella, yeah.
Semna Stella or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can look at the text. Does he use the hieroglyph for Kush or the hieroglyph for Nehesi?
So now I'm hella mad at this dude, King Jack. I'm gonna answer your question. But since I got this on the screen, I want to address it so everybody can see. I went to a secondary source. What do they got up there? We got to know how to read the Medu Neter. This is the Kopresh. But for some reason, he thinks that because the deity recorded on the white chapel, see this? Says Kenti, the foremost Kim of the unknowing. I don't know. The foremost of those who don't know. Right?
You're seeing the same screen you had before, Smash. The one with the
y'all not seeing this screen. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I thought y'all was seeing this. Now look how you can make such a mistake. Deity recorded on the white chapel is Kenti Kim. Now look, main cities in the province. Man, I do. So he don't know the difference between a city and a province. The province is Kopresh. A city in the province with evidence for temples, Kim. Greek, man, that's why I don't be liking wasting my time with this shit. When you fake teaching the motherfucker, and then I could just show you on your homework where you made your mistake. You thought a city, a gnome ain't a city. A gnome got cities in it.
Or you mean a city ain't a gnome, right?
Yeah, a gnome is, so basically we're gonna use the ancient Egyptian. They use the term sapat.
Right.
A sapat could have what we call cities in them. Let me prove it with, let me just show on the map. And everything, I didn't make this map, but what they show stands. It's still the Kopresh, it's still the same thing. He talking about things within the city. So let me show you how this works, and they'll see that people will say, okay, it is little cities inside of the dot. So basically, the circle represents the gnome, but what I need people to look at is the line. This second gnome goes from this line, where you clearly see Saqqara, Giza, right? Those are the cities inside of this province. And so they got 3 cities in this province right here. Oh, you're not seeing that either. Am I showing the map?
No, it's showing. It's showing.
So the line is what separates the Sapats or the gnomes. So now here's the thing. Why do we have gnome number 1 on this side and gnome number 2 on that side? It is because it obviously shows us the Nile. The East Bank had Memphis. The West Bank had Saqqara and Giza. These cities. So just like he was saying, KHM was probably a less known city inside of this gnome or Sapat, which is called Kopresh. But see how that sidetracked we got for like 30 minutes, dog. And that's what I be trying to say, man. When I hear a motherfucker with some real knowledge teaching me some shit, everybody watch me get humbled and shut up on all my shows. Chris Withers come on my show. He don't be getting none of that shit that what's the name just got. And I'm not giving no fucking disclaimers about how I deal with niggas. Fuck that shit. If you fraud, you get that shit. Don't no real niggas get that shit. I'll excuse my language because now y'all are questioning what's a RN. I think it's a grown black man who handles his gosh darn business. But y'all took that and took it into the street culture and act like it was a dude who go to jail. That's not what I mean.
On to what an RN was.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't like that. I messed up and I went that way. So then I just wanted to have to thank you, Yurick. I wanted to clean it up. Like, I don't have the definition of like a hoodlum. Hoodlumness has nothing to do with those epithets like RNs. You know, the qualified gentlemen who try to uplift shit and stand on their motherfucking square in the face of all, no matter what on the opposition. Then that's what I'm talking about. But, you know, I ran off on a tangent. Eddie, you didn't have to run.
You got Buddy out the way, though. I mean, maybe he was being genuine, you feel me? Maybe he just had a genuine...
Nah, he ain't never. I fucks with Eddie. He ain't never being genuine. If he being genuine, he wouldn't be a good antagonist on this show. You feel me? So he come with some bullshit every time to see if I'm going to turn up. Or to see how I sound when it's starting to get like that.
Hey, he said he gaslight you too. Oh, don't get mad, Smash. No, he do that white people shit they be doing.
Oh, no. I'm going to tell y'all, I told you I'm good at remembering this shit. Now check it out. My short term in the 5 minutes don't work, but my 10-minute go hella good. Look, he was trying to say that Kemet was right here off it being called Kim, because in the story of the eloquent peasant, he came from the Wadi Natron over to the second known, which was Kim. Come on, man. I know how to tear them arguments apart.
So that's where he was going with it. He's trying to put Kemet in the Delta.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know why you doing that, King J. I ain't mad. It's all love. See, now that he ran, now that he little wascally wabbit. I need you to come back. I need some more fiery discourse, King J. I don't like just the normal calm shit. Come on, come talk.
Ain't that Sat 12 in the chat?
Huh?
Just on it. Ain't his name Sat 12 in the chat?
Oh, Sat 12 ain't King J. King J is old school Eddie K. He changed his name on there. He been heckling me for some years. Every time I'm wrong, because he knows some shit. But don't come on here saying you can read the motherfucking metal netter, because then when we put the glyphs up, you be fumbling and bumbling and shit. All right, I'm just having some fun. Come on, y'all hit the link, because I'm just by myself. Me and Peter Bagjuice doing the business. You feel me? I shouldn't have ran him off so good, and I forgot what we was teaching before he derailed me like he wanted to do. You feel me?
So back to the question, Smash, about the Semna Stele. In the text, do it say Nehesi or it say Kush?
Let's go look. We got one of them open. We had it open. It was the one from St. Andrew's Text Corpus. And we was at the first line where it said Nubian, but that was the translation. That was a white person who said it said Nubian. When you look at it, it said Nehesi. And then the word for north is next to that Nehesi. So it's qualified that we could accept that as south. He said, don't know. He either say, don't know southerner cross this line or don't know Nubian cross this line. Now, since he was way past Nubian territory, look, right here, you see it?
Mm-hmm.
To prevent that any Nubian, but what does it say right here? Nehes, any Nehes, any southerner, right. And then the next word is go north. So he's trying to prevent southerners from going north. You feel me?
Right. Oh, shit.
Now look and say Nubians right here. With the ship or any herds of the Nubians. Why they put herds of the Nubians? So this is the word they're using for that. Let me see. I gotta see. Hold on. Now, see, this word might be more telling. Because that word right there is a word that they could probably use for herds. MNMNT.
Do you have the corresponding hieroglyphs though?
No, they messed that up. I mean, on their text, they must not have had it. You see how I say a herd, but they going herd. They saying groups of people from the South. But this is a term that starts to get to use as a people group. See what I mean? And so it would have to be sensitive if he could be any herds belonging to Southerners. Well, what is he saying? No. Oh, okay. Oh, they being hella slick, blood. Oh, they getting. Hey, Chris, I know you could probably see this. What they doing here, Peter, look, bag juice, check this out. They say with a ship or any herds of the Nubians. They making Nubians into, they doing this. These herds are something being brought. See, there's no of word here. And the way I figured it out, this means belonging to. But they translated it as of. Which is possible, but if you leave out the belonging to, you're making the herds the Nubians.
Nubians, yeah, you're making synonymous with.
But
Nubians.
they're on a ship. Look, it says with a ship. Is no or here. See, so the grammarians could take prerogative at which conjunctions or disjunction, or is they going to use a genitive or whatever, and they can restructure this sentence in a way that make you think they saying herds of Nubians. Now I'm gonna prove it. Right here it says, apart from the Nubian, right, who shall come to trade in Mixgara. So now they clearly mention trade. We got ships and herds. What else they gonna be trading? Cattle. Right? And so I'm like, there's a lot of other stuff they're going to be trading, but just he's giving an exception to the Southerners, right, who shall come to trade in Akin or whatever, or with a message or any good that may be done with them, but without letting a ship of the Nubians pass that sails north. Now it says Nubians here. We find it in juxtaposition to north again. That just say Southerners, bro. Or a ship of Southerners pass that sails north. You feel me? Or a ship of Southerners to pass that sails north past Abu Sir forever. Now, the question you asked, go ahead.
I was going to say, it seemed like it's just dealing with, he's basically drafting like regulations around the trade, like regulating how they trade with the Northerners, I guess.
It seems that way, but it was also a threat he was addressing, and the threat wasn't Nehesi, the threat was Cush. And so if we keep that in mind, that he was addressing that Cushite threat, he just like wasn't calling them by name. He was like, don't no Southerners cross this motherfucking line. But if you think about it, all of the areas of what they would traditionally call Nehesi, he put into his area. He made that part of Egypt. So saying that he was trying to keep some Nubians out with this would not make any sense. So that's like saying, or say my house is on the border between Oakland and Emeryville, right? And Emeryville is kind of white, and Oakland kind of white now too, but Emeryville more white. Now say they was trying to keep black people out of Emeryville. But if you had a theory that they was trying to keep black people out of Emeryville, but they spreaded the border over 2 blocks and included your whole black neighborhood. You see what I mean? Then how could you push the theory? How could you? Go ahead.
No, I'm following, because if the areas that they call Nubia is within the confines of his kingdom already, why would he be telling something that's already a part of his kingdom, don't come anywhere north of this?
Exactly. And the line he said was in the south of that. The line he said was down in Simna.
Where's Semnat? Is that below the second cataract?
Yes, sir. So that's out of the areas. Thank you. Go ahead. My bad. I'm too talkative.
Yeah, that ends that. But, you know, it just go to show you, man, it's so many, you know, I just started getting into this stuff, but it's so many little propaganda and stuff that they put in this shit, man, at every turn to you gotta disambiguate so much shit. Because a person who's a detractor, they'll come at you and what about this?
Well, you know what to do? You're right. And it's some of the work that our studies begin to do, but we got an uphill battle for meaning. You have to go back and retranslate this text and prove it scholastically that they took liberties in all the margins in between these words. And so right now, just for this one sentence, right? Well, we see M-Kai, or whatever, M-K, Meninet. We already identified that this word was something about herds. M-Kai, this is a particular type of a ship, I think. So a ship, and it don't say with. See, they got words for with. The word henna would have been up here. But you can imply with sometimes. Just like by or with ships.
Can you see the corresponding hieroglyphs though? Because earlier when you was in the TLA, like I saw it would have like the.
What text is this? For some reason, thank you for coming back, King J. King J, like my phone's battery just went out. I wasn't running. You see how you ran, King J?
I had to get my sources, brother. That's why I told you I was.
Thank you. Thanks for coming back, good brother. No, but we already looked into we already found the error you made. Latopolis, let me give you some credit. Because I don't like to correct people without giving them the particular credit. There's some stuff that I learned from what you said today, Jay, all right? So I'm glad you came on. But you're wrong, right? Okay. Because you made a simple mistake. You mistook a city that was inside of the nome for the entire nome, right?
But I'm gonna make the argument that I'm gonna show, that I came back to show you, is that Kim is the capital of Kapesh. So that's what I really want to show you.
Well, you're correcting yourself. You're correcting yourself. And we got total agreement there when you correct yourself and do that. But you got to understand that we was talking about Kemet, and the Kim you using is a different term, which actually means ignorant of something or not knowledgeable. K-H-E-M.
But that's fine. I understand what you're saying. That's etymology wise. I'm talking about. I got my source that you said I could show. That's what I really want to show, and I want to get a source where
Go right ahead. But we got to the bottom of that. Why won't you allow us to move on? And we agree that you just said that Latopolis or Kim was the capital of. So the nome was Kapesh, like we were saying. You were saying the map was wrong, and the map ain't wrong.
But if the capital is Kim, the name. So I just really want to show it because But
you can say my bad sometimes, and then we can go to the next subject. Like I do it all the time. When a nigga got me, I say my bad hella quick. Oh yeah, you right, my bad. So that I won't get lamb blasted like you getting.
I'm not, but it's like you're making a point for me. That's not what my point that I was trying to even make. Honestly, Smash, you stopped me at the word Kim. I haven't even made the point that I was initially.
Yes, you did, because of where you interjected. I remember clearly you interjected when we was in the other story. You said this, is this the eloquent peasant? And I said, nope. So you was wrong. See, we was going over a story for hours. You tried to chime in like you know about this shit, and first thing you did was cited the wrong story.
Well, see,
so you should have stopped right there.
But Maz, I'm not. See, that's what you're saying. You're making my argument for me, and that's not the argument that I'm trying to make.
We're not even at an argument point yet.
You understand what I'm saying?
But we're not even at an argument point yet. You simply chimed in wrong on what we were analyzing. So how could you have blood? Stop turning up and let me finish my statements. How can you have some commentary on something you thought we was looking at and it wasn't that?
Because you're misrepresenting my argument and you're narrating it incorrectly. That's why I'm trying to stop you and tell you.
I have not even laid out what your argument is yet. I said your introduction was you came in and asked a question, and the question was, is this the eloquent peasant?
Right, but you don't know why I'm asking this question.
It don't matter. It wasn't the eloquent peasant.
Okay, and that's fine. So if you would have let me elaborate, then you would know why I'm asking or said that. That's the whole point of me talking.
No, you still see you came back into talking circles again. So you trying to tell me? Look, you still have the floor. Let's go back to that point in the conversation when you asked us, were we analyzing the wrong story?
Right.
And you can tell people how now why you asked that.
Okay. And I have the floor to okay, so great. So the reason why first of all, I came in late, but I heard you mentioned it like you're in the Levantine Delta area, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. Also, I know in the Elegant Peasant, in that Wadi Natron area where he starts from, and when he says that he makes his way down and goes to Kim to the market, right? I'm telling you that I'm making the argument that is the second known. Because when he goes from
now you see, Peter. Now you see why did you do that to yourself, King J? Why? Brother, you could have said anything right there. But you just said exactly what I said your argument was going to lead to being. When you wasn't here, I told everybody the reason that y'all don't know, I said he's trying to make Kim be the second known, so that, and you came, so now you really being more a waste of time, bro.
Brother, first of all, you have to let me make my point. If I have the floor, let me have the floor.
You crazy, bro. You got the floor.
Do I have the floor? Okay, let me have the floor. So I do have my sources. So the sources that I do prepare to bring, I'll name them, and then I'm going to show them. So the first source that I'm going to be using is from Wolfram. I can't pronounce his name. Wolfram Gratsis.
You still got the floor, good brother. Let me ask you something. You still got the floor. I just want to get in the question. What are you showing sources to? Everything you thought has been proven wrong.
Brother, how could you prove it wrong if I haven't showed it yet?
You agree that you made it.
I wasn't here.
I just asked a question. You still got the floor. You still got the floor. I just want to say, you agreed that you made an error calling the city the known.
No, I didn't. I disagree, and that's my sources are going to show you that that's incorrect. What you said. So I'm referencing my sources now before I'm going to show you. That's all I'm saying.
Just show them, blood.
I appreciate I'm telling you who they are because I sometimes when I show the sources, you scrutinize them, and so I'm telling you what they are before I show them.
You can show them and feel free. You got the flow. I'm about to mute out. I'm muting out.
I appreciate it. All right. So I'm showing these sources. So Wolfram Gratsis is a 2024 source. It's a book, The Middle Kingdom of Egypt. I'm sourcing Barbara Watterson, Gods of Ancient Egypt. I'm sourcing John Gardner Wilkerson, 2024, Manners and Custom. Those are some of the sources.
So now their sources, hold on. So do these sources say the second known is named Kim?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now
you can show them.
All of them.
Now show the screen.
I am, brother. Let me. I got the floor. Be quiet, brother. No disrespect.
No, I'm about to mute. The floor.
Okay, so can I read the source then? Okay.
Go ahead.
And you can just wait then. So this is the book, The Middle Kingdom of Ancient Egypt. This is by Wolfram Gratsis. It's a 2024 book, so it's pretty recent scholarship. And this actually says, at the western side of the Delta in the second lower Egyptian nome, Kapesh, capital Kim. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my. Put your screen back on the. Nah, man.
One.
Nah, put that back on the screen, bro. You are incredible.
We'll go here to the guy.
Are you? Can you make it bigger? I want people to see this because it seems like you're doing this on purpose. Now that I look at your shorts,
I had the floor. I thought. to show my sources or not?
No, you did, but you showed it and
Okay,
we was
I'm reading-
quiet.
I'm
Now we
talking,
at the
brother.
point where we looking at the source.
Man, I can't.
Oh my
brother, you
God!
talking
Hold
over me.
on. It say to you
So,
in your
brother,
source. Hold
man.
on, family. I don't want to have to block you. I mean, look,
Why?
it say
Because
on
I'm
your
not-
source that it's called Kopresh and the capital is Kim.
Yes, I said that already.
That's not what you were presenting the source for.
Brother,
You were presenting the source to say
brother.
that the gnome was Kim.
Bro, yes. The capital
Hey,
of the
can I
number.
interject,
Listen, man.
PJ?
Can I
I
show
interject?
the sources, or are you gonna? Can you
Nah,
scrutinize it when I
bro.
get
Nah,
done showing
bro.
the sources?
Oh, yeah, you can, because I ain't going to have nothing to
Okay.
do if you don't.
Right.
So keep
Hold
going.
on.
I got right. Do I got the floor or not?
I'm mute now. Y'all can go. Y'all can build. I'm muting.
Can I ask you a question?
Can I?
But respect Peter Bag Juice. We got to respect each other equally. King Jay, real quick, King Jay. If I came in with the bullshit you came in with, and a person dealt with me like I'm dealing with you, my respect with him would not go nowhere. Because deep down inside, I would know I was bullshitting. But let's keep our mutual respect, real quick. Let's keep our mutual respect for each other as gentlemen, and don't disregard what Peter Bag Juice trying to say. Like, y'all have a cool discourse too. I'm about to mute.
Yeah, but let me finish with my sources. You can ask whatever question you want to. You can ask whatever you want. We talking over each other. But hold on, are you hearing me or not? You can ask. Just let me finish reading my source, brother. I don't care what you ask when I get done.
No, but I need to ask
But just hold on. You need to just let me finish what I'm doing, brother. That's
no, but I'm saying it's relevant.
It's not, brother. It's not, brother. I'm trying to read my sources, brother.
If you don't know what the question is, it'll take
because
literally
you're being rude
a second.
and very disrespectful, brother. I'm trying to read a source. I don't even know who you are or what you
See,
are.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. None of us know who each other is, blood.
Exactly.
Be respectable. He trying to ask you a question.
Yeah,
or you wanting to wait to the end of the source? Or get your Peter. Let him read it and then ask the question. But you doing that hostility escape shit. You trying to be.
So I don't have the floor.
You got the floor, but don't use it to like plant a ruse and act like it's.
Why am I being?
Because I got the show, nigga. The floor is something I give. That's why.
Yeah, I know.
So I take the flow back when I feel like it. God damn, you don't understand that? It's like that for everybody who running the show. But you got the floor when I allow you to, and you got it right now. And just show mutual respect to Peter Bag Juice. Peter will flame you, bruh. So he's just being a correct gentleman right now. Stop acting like you moving mean. You got the floor.
Yeah. Go ahead, King Jay. I'll wait. I'll wait for you to read his thing. Is he there?
No, you on mute. He don't know he on mute. That's all. You on mute, King Jay. You got the floor. I'm going on mute. Take advantage when you got the floor. I'm on mute.
I appreciate. I was letting y'all speak. I thought I had the floor. Okay. So I'm reading my second source. This is another book. I believe this is written in 2020 as well, or pretty recent as well. It's Barbara Watterson, Gods of Ancient Egypt. In this source, if you read, I believe it's probably the second paragraph. It says, Kim, Greek Letopolis, capital of the second nome of Lower Egypt, which lies such and such, Cairo, blah, blah, blah. A falcon worship originally under the name of Kim.
So it's the capital of the nome. Keep going.
Brother, I'm reading my source. I can read, brother. I'm reading. Foremost one of Kim, and then as Kenti Urchi, which means perhaps the sharp-eyed one. At least this goes back far back as Dynasty 4. Horus replaced the ancient falcon god of Kim, and incidentally took a warlike aspect. His enemies were beheaded, blah, blah, blah. And the pyramid text, these enemies were called.
All right, you all good, blood.
Which are snakes.
You got the source, but the source is saying what we saying, bro. You doing readership. That's why I start talking over you. Don't read nothing that ain't relevant to what we're looking for. Don't have to read the whole page.
I'm just establishing Kim at this location, brother. That's all.
You're establishing Kim at the capital. We agreed. I said you taught me something because I didn't know what the capital of that nome was, but I know the name of the nome. It's Kopresh.
Right. Okay, so but when they're talking about Smash going to Kim and transliterating it as Egypt, they're not transliterating it to Kapesh.
No,
They're
you
transliterating it back
now
to
this is
Egypt,
the
which
funny
in
part
Kapesh.
about it. Everyone in the who knows Metal Netter know the second part of the error you're making, and we illustrated it for you. You're not even looking at the same word. But how many
Brother,
times would a person
I'm
have to
looking
tell
at
you that
Kim.
before you
Listen,
catch on?
brother, Smash.
That's not the same Kim.
Brother, so if you let me speak, I can educate you. Like you just learned that today, maybe you'll learn something else. Every location. So listen, the now, right? These deposits of Kim there's 3 locations, and each location it will be called Kim, Chemist. There's this one here in the second known. We will find another deposit of this alluvial soil.
Oh my
Probably
God,
like
alluvial
around-
soil.
I
Now
mean,
you
what's
messing
wrong?
up. Now you really
called
messing
Kim.
up.
These
So-
are the words they're using for it.
Okay,
It's
Eddie, I
scholars,
got your
brother.
point. I got your point. And you said you could find them. Now I'm going to show you something.
These locations
Can I show you something?
Hey, can I ask my question real quick?
Yeah,
man?
it's Peter's turn. There you go.
Ask the question, brother.
Yeah, so King J, what I wanted to ask you is in the story of the elegant peasant where he says he's going down to Kem, is your argument that Kem that's in Kapresh, the city, is what he was referring to?
Yeah, he's going to Kim. If he's saying he's coming to Kemet and the capital is called Kim, it don't take a rocket scientist to figure out that's the same place.
All right. It only takes a person with an elementary understanding of the language. So I'm gonna try to give you one here. I'm gonna try to give you one here. Don't cut me, please. Now you see the screen?
Let me stop sharing. Okay, go ahead.
Can you see the? I don't know if you see the dictionary.
Not yet. No,
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you seen the dictionary. Let me try again. Can you see the dictionary now? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can see it now.
Now this, in the argument about Egypt, this is not the term of scrutiny. When talking about, this is not the term to scrutinize. This is not the term to look at in a dictionary. This is a complete different word. Now I'm gonna prove it to you. You see this right here?
Kim, it's all the same, bro.
Hold on. So don't do that. Don't try to do the nigga talk. Do it scholastically. Do you see this glyph right here? What sounds do that represent?
The H, I guess, is that the placenta? I always call it the placenta.
You said you read Medu Netter, blood. I didn't ask, was it a placenta? I said, what sounds do it represent? Huh? What consonants?
H.
This represents a K and an H.
Right. Ha. They're interchangeable, brother. The K and the H is interchangeable. We know this, brother.
No, they're not. No, they're not. And you keep on the more you talk, the worse you doing. Now look, what's this next glyph?
That could be Kim.
Hold on, don't play yourself, please. What is this next glyph? This is going to expose. I'm going to warn you before you speak. I'm telling you this is about to expose you.
Brother.
Now, what is this next glyph? What is this glyph?
I don't know what it looks like.
Please say I don't know. Please, that's the best answer.
I just said it.
Thank you, my brother. You want to know why? Because this is not an M. Okay? It's not an M.
Okay,
so if you would have messed up, I'm going to show you something. Just let me show you. If you would have messed up, I'm showing you. That's why I was warning you. Don't look and say it's an M. This is serving as a determinative in this term, believe it or not, for negation or not knowing something. That's why you see 2 shoulders up like a nigga who say, I don't know, and put their arms out and raise their shoulders, believe it or not. This is the N of negation, an N and not an M. But in this, it's serving to say, no, don't know, lack thereof, negate it. And now when we slide over to the right, the definition is what? To not know, to be ignorant, And that's why I said Metal Netter playing tricks on you, because you're trying to act like you know some shit, and the word you reference is a word for being ignorant.
What?
Yes.
Smash. I gave you 4 or 5 scholars, 2024, that out of books that they said that this is the location and the name of it, brother. These words are interchangeable. So no one ever,
none of your books ever said
names,
that this word is interchangeable with Kim. You are lying.
Yes, it is.
You are lying. You just said yes, it is. You didn't say yes, they did. That's how I know you lying. I challenged your books.
I can show one of the sources.
I challenged your books. I said none of your books said that this word is interchangeable with Kemet.
Actually, one of them do.
Well, they're wrong.
Okay.
And show it. Show the book that says this term, to not know and to be unknowledgeable, is interchangeable.
That's not what I said. Now you mixing it up.
Now that's not what he said.
What I said was that the H and the M can be Kim. That H and the K are
interchangeable. It can't be Kim. You keep going to the English.
So you're mixing up the argument.
So let me help you. This is why you gotta stop looking at the Latin letters. When ancient Egyptians seen it, this is what they seen, right? Okay, and they made one pronunciation. They said possibly, because this argument is starting to linger on pronunciation, and it's not what I'm trying to stand authoritatively on. What we're saying here is this is not the same word as KM, which is uses complete different glyphs. So I'm gonna show.
In this context, it's not.
In no context is it.
With this determinative, is not. No.
With no context. I can go through every attestation you find. They're all going to lead, when they're talking about ignorance, whenever you see these hands, it's going to be about ignorance, bro. And no matter what you talking about. Like, I know this because I know the language is not an advantage I got in the argument.
You be talking real fast. I just said that. I said only with that determinative you will see it at that.
No, you still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see it without the determinative. If you see Kim spelled with a KH, it is regarding having the lack of information.
Depending on what the determinative is.
No, I just said not depending. So let me show you an instance where there's no determinative. Okay, so you can say, oh, okay.
You took an argument away from what the initial argument was.
The initial argument has been lost. You thought the wrong word was another word. You thought this word.
I didn't think nothing, Smash. I gave you 6
All right, so here's a word. Let me show you it. Here is Kim. Without the determinative, that still means to not know. But you probably don't know how. How does it mean to not know? Tell the people.
That's never been my argument of what you're talking about right now, brother. I gave you 6 sources, a 2024, a 2024 one, a 2020. All of them are saying the same thing.
Everybody, no, none of them. Ask them if any of your sources have went as far as to transliterate the words, you would see, just like Chris Withers put in the chat right now, XM is not KM. These are just simply 2 different words, bro.
I mean, man, you just brought that up to detract because we're not talking about that.
What are you?
You're right. You can be right with what you're saying.
All right, you just don't understand that in ancient Egyptian transliteration, the X holds the same place as this H right here.
We're talking strictly etymology. I'm talking about the geographical location of Kim.
We're not even talking etymology.
Well, why are we
etymology is where words came from, bro. Like, come on, dog.
Etymology. We're talking about the words.
We're not talking about where words come from. We're talking about a person who thought, read. All right, look. Take all the art.
I just showed you using 6 different scholars that the geographical location of Kim, if you pronounce it Kemet, black land, would be the second known.
If anybody think, go ahead. What you say, Bag Juice?
Yeah. So my question is, we have the story for the elegant peasant, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it should be a simple matter to just go to the story, see what the glyphs are, And the glyph, if it is this second, the city in the second home, it should correspond with what we're seeing here.
You don't even know enough to know that the story was written in hieratic, so there's no glyph.
No,
Like
that
the
hold
story is
on,
hieratic, and they add glyph later.
Slow down,
Like,
slow down. You just hieratic is a form of it's the same language. That's a script. Stop trying to belittle people, blood, when you the stupidest nigga in the room. Straight up, you trying to talk to him? That's a script. The words are still the same, idiot.
I check your
The words are still the same.
He need to get his weight up.
You trying to critique him and come down him talking about it's in a different script. That's like saying, you don't even know it's in cursive.
Yeah, don't get caught up in that smash. But
let me beat him up like I'm beating
him up.
Y'all,
I'm tired of putting hands on you. I'm gonna let Bag Juice body you.
Let me beat him up.
I'm done.
Hold on, Smash. Go back to my question though. So
I just answered it.
Is there a way? Yeah, we got that part. Is there a way, Smash, for you to
comprehend what I just said, though?
I heard what you said, brother. Smash, is there a way for you to for us to verify if what we're looking at here, which is the city in the second home, the HM with the hands or whatever the case may be, and cross-reference that with the glyph or the hieratic used in the elegant elegant peasant story, and see if it linked, if it matches.
Yeah, definitely. But you know what? I'm gonna do it for the show and do it for you. But all the people who follow this show and know these tales, they know this is just a big waste of time. Guess what? In order to get to it, I'm simply gonna type KMT. Oh, I can even do you better. I could put his XM word that don't got nothing to do with it and show it's not going to lead back to that tale. But if y'all see on my screen right now, because I clicked the KMT word, right? And I'm going to take you right. It's going to be like the fourth or third entry where they talking about exactly what he talking about, the Wadi Natron, and it's going to say KMT. Like, this dude don't even, he like looking crazy on YouTube. Instead of like looking like you know something.
Behold, I am about to go down to Kemet to buy food for my
children.
So
where is he about to go down to? KMT, right?
Yeah, to Kemet. Like I said, the second.
You said? Like you said? Yeah, you said it was XM.
It was the second known.
Bro, this dude is retarded. All right, bro, I gotta get you up out of here.
The only thing I've ever said was Kemet was the second known.
So it's not the glyphs that he said from his word.
Yes, those are completely separate.
And so when it uses the glyph of the the I-49 and the tie glyph with the O-49.
Edgar, you're a creep.
So that uses the glyph of
all
Kemet.
shit you learn from watching my show, and you actually.
So you act like I'm saying something wrong.
But look, you are incorrect because look on the screen.
Say I'm right, Smash. You hate to say I'm right.
What do y'all see on the screen? What do y'all see? You making the chat laugh at you.
I'm right for some reason, man.
Hey, look, what do you see on the screen?
Crazy.
You're not right about anything you said today. You have not been right. But look.
We can
it says what I just saw right now. Behold,
you got the floor.
Let me get the floor real quick.
Yeah, you got the floor.
So I want to say this, right? Because I'm about to go. I'm trying to learn, right? Obviously, I don't know nowhere near as much about this stuff as you guys do, but just in this short interim that we had here, Smash has clearly demonstrated that these are two separate words. Even if the hieroglyphs were added later from the hieratic,
that's not the argument.
You see that?
Two separate words, etymology. It's the location. That's where you're not getting it.
Brother,
your comprehension is what's wrong. So that I understand why you don't get it. I've demonstrated the geographical location.
You can't speak over me though.
It's not. You were doing that earlier, right? You were doing that earlier, right?
My brother, mute out. You just can't speak over each other, man. Just mute out.
I'm correcting you.
That's. I don't need the correction, bro. Just mute out for me, bro. Please, I'm begging you. So it's clearly demonstrated that the word I'm looking at in this elegant peasant story, Smash had it highlighted with the N49 glyph. The little wavy wafer looking thing, the three and the bird, right? It's a completely different word from the other word that's the city in that second known. And if you're still going to argue this, Brother Edgar, you are what they call a cretin, an imbecile. Like, you're embarrassing yourself, brother. Like, just stop. I see why Smash, doing you like how he do you. Like, This is dunce behavior. You're looking like a dunce, bro.
Yeah, everybody come on my show, get mutual respect. Dignity is the quality of being worthy of respect. And when you consistently front and pull off that charlatan shit, you start to lose stripes. You only got so many stripes you can lose. Then you just get talked to how you really supposed to get talked to. I mean, I can't say nothing else about that. Like, condescending become, like, you know what I'm saying? Condescending is when y'all really on each other's on the same level. If you talking to your kid, I'm not, I definitely don't, I'm letting y'all know, I'm not putting King J in no analogy with a child. I'm giving y'all something about the word condescension. If you talking to your kid and you explaining some shit that a youngster just shouldn't know because they ain't at that level yet, and you like, no, lift it up, put it in the box. Well, you're not condescending. They just simply don't know some shit, and your tone at correcting them. Oh, excuse me, somebody asking for the link, and I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna allow King J to unmute himself, and you got the floor, King J.
Real quick, Smash.
Ain't
Before
no
I
real
go,
quick mask because you supposed to been gone. You
real
already
quick. This is
gone. So
off the subject.
now I'm correcting you real
This
quick
is
on my
off the
turn
subject.
because
This off the
you
subject.
insulted me, and
And
now
I
so
need
now
you to
I'm
be,
going to correct
yeah,
you
because you're a
about
moron.
it. But now you can just
Just
shut
mute
up and
out.
just be
I gotta
quiet now. You
ask
said what
Matt
you had
something
to
real
say,
quick.
right? You said your
Yes.
insulting words and insulted me. So now let me correct you with
Yeah,
scholarship.
you're a
So
cretin.
what we're showing. So what? Now I'm
And the
going to
fact that
correct you
you're
with
still
scholarship
trying
to
to
show that
fight,
you are
it's
the
like
buffoon.
you're
Now
fighting
I'll
to
show
be
you to be the
a
buffoon,
dunce.
and I'll show you to be the
Why
buffoon
are you
because
so
you
determined to
didn't
be
you lack
stupid? I don't
comprehension,
get it, dog.
brother. Why are you talking?
Why are you proud of being stupid? I
You know
don't
what?
get that.
I'll be quiet so the people from afar can see who the fool is.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead and continue
appreciate
to
that. So
go
Smash,
ahead.
real quick, I'm gonna get off. Do me a favor. I was watching an interview with Zahil Wass on Piers Morgan, and he mentioned a papyrus called give me a second. What is it? Harfas, Wadi Harf or something like that. Hold on. You there, Smash?
I'm right here.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I get this right. The Wadi Al Harf Papyrus. So I don't know if one of these days you could go in there and break that down, like the words in it, because according to Hawaii, supposedly it's like a diary or whatever of the workers, and it describes the work they did on the pyramid. Now on the show, the other persons on the panel was saying that nothing in the text mentions anything about any work on the pyramid. So one day I want to see you go in on that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna thank you. We're gonna tackle that in the back chat, and then I'm gonna hop out on the show just to make sure is everything we say is solid.
Bro, I appreciate the time, man.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate you. Come on,
Most
King
definitely.
J. Let's keep on funking. I'm about to keep beating the brakes off you. Come on. Oh, you can't unmute. My bad. You got the floor. Now, you if you ain't gonna talk before you get the floor, peace to that good guy. I'm gonna make it so y'all can unmute yourselves. But before you get the floor, King J, you should say some dignified shit about what you was incorrect about, and stop trying to front. Cause that don't really lead to nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a bridge. You building a bridge to nowhere, bro. So you got the floor.
I appreciate it, yeah. But I will say, in order to beat the brakes off somebody, they got to be unhandcuffed. So you got to be a fair fight for that. So, but now that I am unmuted, maybe I can have a little more fair of a fight. So what I am going to reference is this 12th dynasty. Both of these are 12th dynasties where I'm going to reference the story of Sinehu. If I'm not pronouncing it correctly, the story of Sinu. When the Asiatics saw me, and we were just reading. When the Asiatics saw me, the sheik among them who had been in Egypt recognized me. Right? So we see here this word Egypt is Kemet there with the 049 as a determinative.
It's never going to be what you said it was.
Whatever, with the M with the tie. Right?
It's never going to be what you said it was.
That's what it is. Also, when we go to this other story in 12th dynasty, we see the same thing. Behold, I am about to go to Kemet to buy food for my children. These both, and it uses the same. The difference between the two stories and the way they're written is that the story of Sanu has the M. It has the phonetic complement to the Kim.
But none of those are your words. Stop trying to fool people. Neither story has your word in it.
Kim.
Blood,
It does.
stop,
It's
stop
Kim. The word
saying
is
English.
Kim.
One word is Kim, the other word is him. And that's the word you're looking for. You're looking for
But brother, you keep
him.
bringing me back to this phonetic stuff, and that's where you're messing up at, brother. I'm talking about geographically.
No, that's not true, because in order to distinguish between two different locations, bro, how you think they distinguish between two different locations saying them the same way?
They're not two different locations, and this is the point. And this, they're both.
Man, well, I'm about to get.
They're both. They're both gonna
So
find.
he's just
I
wrong.
can only take enough of him. He gone.
Peace. So he's just straight up wrong.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's completely wrong. He's gone. Come back next show, Eddie. Thanks for your contributions. I'll beat you up tomorrow, but we done with you for today. We trying to get back to some people who can understand this shit. You don't understand what two different words was when we show you in the damn dictionary. Peace to Shazmoo and that good guy.
Peace. I'm sorry to come in like that, but that pause. But he was just wrong, and I think that we need to, especially as black men, we need to learn how to have a conversation with each other instead of being rude towards each other. That's the reason why I really wanted to come up on here. But
well, we know how to do it. No, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it real quick, good guy. We know how to do that shit. But I think there's a place for everything. I didn't make up shame. I didn't make up ridicule. I didn't make none of that shit up. And they got an appropriate place. A motherfucker who lying in your face on the public stream need to be all of that shit. Like, you don't need to be acting like you a genuine motherfucker with some real learning intentions. No, I'm going to deal with you appropriately. Right. Let the people know you's a clown who get dealt with like we on the street corner.
And
we don't deal with each other like that.
From somewhere else. He learned this information from here. So why is he acting all big and bad about information that he learned from here amongst people that we just trying to learn this information among black men? So why is he acting or antagonistic towards each other? That's my only thing.
Man, because he caught so many of the moments like that on my show. He trying to get his highlight. He want a highlight moment. But I could tell him how to get it with some good hard research, right? And some real shit. And don't be worried about debunking me. Just bring some shit to the table, bro. Like, we all trying to contribute from different perspectives. Come on here and bring some shit to the table, bro. You got the platform.
He gave you something, like he gave you something that you didn't know, and he could have just left on that.
And I told him honestly, and he didn't even want to accept that. I'm like, look, bro, you just taught me some shit I didn't know, but you wrong about this other shit. You don't want to just take that?
Yeah, he wanted to be all the way right, and like he out here teaching everything, but. Like I said, he was wrong.
When I made the mistake and we was talking about the gnomes, I took my time to correct that shit. And I'm like, dude, what's your problem?
Hey,
like,
listen. Man, show my screens, man.
Let me unshare my shit. I think that's what it is. Oh, there you go. So tell us what we looking at.
We looking at Kim, his word.
Now, y'all, what y'all see right there?
Then the last thing, whatever, who is a child at the head of Metropolis. They not calling this shit Kim, man. We can go through all of them. None of them gonna be Kim.
Yeah, he just messing stuff up, bro.
Peace to everybody in the chat. Can I be heard?
Shazmoo.
What it do?
How you doing, bro? All is well.
Everything good. Yeah, that was exhausting. I'm glad you treated Eddie the way he always get treated. But he come up in here and try to get in the dojo.
I mean, that's what people don't understand. Like, we got a back room where we get, with the knowledge. You can't have that BS. Sometimes they try to put the mat on the front street, and it is what it is.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, because I think he was. He gets his information from all the YouTube scholars, and then he'll do a little bit of research. And some of his sources, they come from, non-qualified sites. And his books might have had some information, but he was interpreting it way wrong.
Yeah, the books was right. He was wrong. The books was right. They said the capital every time.
Right. Right, and then just what I think that was that good guy, whoever just read that, talking about the head of or Uric, the head of Ptah, talking about Ikut Ptah, the Hut of Ptah, that city or that nome is right above Memphis. You know, right at the beginning, if you want to say, from the lower Kemet, the Delta. It could either be I guess Nome 10 or Nome 2.
So he been doing this for hella long. No, don't mess. I mean, we could talk about that, but don't mess. You can mess that up
But
real
no,
easy.
I was just trying to say Nome 10 is Chem Ware.
I know you read the glyphs. So look, visit the glyphs on that first.
Ain't no little.
I saw the placenta and the M. I mean, clearly.
No, but what I'm saying,
seen,
when you say Kim you see the Kim glyph.
Right.
On Kim
Right.
You don't see that on the second nome.
Not on the second nome, no. And for him to try to say Kim, it was right there at, near the Wadi Natron, not saying that he went down. That ain't going down. That's going across.
Man, I know why these fools be doing that shit, especially a lot of them. Saracen fall back. But a lot of them be, I don't want to say undercover Hebrew, but they be trying to take shit and put it more to the north. And I've seen this in my research. Like, what are these people who keep getting at me trying to put shit in the north all the time? And I'm starting to peak game. It's going to overall lead to them trying to make the Hebrews black, basically.
Yeah. And York was also correct about the waters being bitter. The Bitter Lakes region. I mean, it's clear going towards that, going out of Egypt or out of Kemet, out of the Delta to the east. But yeah, that was good. That was. I hope the chat or not the chat, but yeah, I guess the chat and all the listeners could decipher through everything that was said.
I mean, sometimes it get, distasteful, but sometimes the views, people watch more when there's some bickering. I don't know why it's like that. That's why Eddie's always allowed to come on, because for some reason people enjoy that shit.
Yeah, the drama, we love it. Especially when you beat them up. No, I'm just kidding.
But I'm waiting for the day just to let you know if you're still listening, Eddie. The reason why I be letting you back on every time, because I think that you going to get it right one day and stop playing and just understand where you are in this. You ahead of a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? Like, and just learn for real. Like, stop trying to be fake with that shit.
Yeah, I respect that too, because I think we're all waiting for him to get on the right, to be on the same page and have a real knowledge to be able to teach one day, as he gets, more and more stronger with, whether to read it or to interpret it or understand, what's really said and what was really going on back there. But I think that's why we always keep trying to help. But he always wants to stand on his business.
So I did learn that, and in analyzing it, I also was tripping off how it was East Bank, West Bank with the first nome and the second nome. I just never tripped. I thought they were all stacked on top of each other. You see what I'm saying? But if you look and analyze that, I mean, I'm not trying to use that map as an ending authority, but nobody else took a stance to even give a graphic like that. Not one that I know of that is that thorough with the meta nature and shit. And we read and it's reliable. Go right ahead, my bad.
Right, and I was just gonna say, with the Cairo, what was your talking? I think it was reading talking about the old Cairo and I don't know if it's a new Cairo or the current Cairo.
No, that was Uric killed that. You killed. Hey, Uric, that was the highlight of the show. I don't know if people understand how valuable what you shared was. Right,
with Memphis or Memnefer.
Nah, he showed the whole place, every place that dude walked. All of us, even those who read the meta nature, I mean, I seen everybody think that he was in the Levant.
Well, I don't know. I wish we would have continued to read, because I always, the way we we read it before, it always seemed like he headed that way. And he
So
hoped,
that's what I'm about to ask. So what? I mean, I do remember the story, and we all thought he headed that way, but we never looked at it on no maps.
Well, he do eventually go to the Levant, and but
to Byblos.
I was running that by Jed Monk, and what he was saying was that the story might be like a myth, like a tale or something, you know, like it ain't really talking about real places. So like,
yeah, that's cool. We understand.
But he said that before I broke it down.
But even if you told a tale and you said he went to Oakland and then he went down to L.A., shit, he didn't really have to do that. But the geography of the tale would be right for people to understand it.
Yeah. Because the Byblos will be considered the Levant, correct?
Yeah, he do say Byblos and all that stuff next. I know that, right? And so how do you reconcile that? It's not to say that he didn't go to the Levant. The research is to say that Asiatics was in control of the Delta.
Right.
And he hung out. He said he went with that guy and he went with the guy to
Can we pull up a map? I'm sorry for newbies like me that trying to understand.
I'm gonna put one on the screen. I'll put it on the screen. It's nothing. Let me see.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. He went with that tribe king that recognized him when he was, or tribe leader that recognized him when he was in Kemet with the king of Kemet, and they embraced him, and he stayed with them because I think that he murked that Libyan king, and he thought the king of Kemet was going to, because he was he was
running from dude. He was hiding out on his way out of Kemet. Remember, he hid from
before that though. He was sent by the king to go do like some to talk with that Libyan king as an envoy.
Nah, I think you got the wrong story.
The king's son was fighting a war in Libya. And the king died, and somebody sent a message to that the king died, and when he came back, and the dude left before the dude came back.
Right, because the way I read it, it seemed like it was like he felt like the king might have found him at fault. Why would he be afraid to go back home?
Real quick, I want
to
address this statement, and I'm gonna remember that while I was afraid to come back home. Somebody said in some schools in Egypt they teach Medu Neter to the kids in elementary. They said they just started teaching them around the whole COVID era. That's part of the Pharaonism, neo-Pharaonism, where they're making a state-sponsored attempt to espouse, or promulgate their involvement with, ancient Egypt. And so they said, okay, let's do like the Hebrews did. They taking them play out of the Israeli book. And they said, okay, nobody knew that language. Did they start teaching it in their schools and shit? So in 20 years, they're going to be the ones knowing the Medu Neter and acting like it was all them when they was watching YouTube off us and got inspired. Like, niggas should know this more than us.
Right. Like the Hebrew language. But yeah, I just don't think
Byblos.
Oh, you don't see what?
Yeah, you see the.
You don't see what?
I see Byblos.
No, you don't.
To the right, it would be to the right of the Delta.
No, wait a minute. Are y'all looking at a different map? Byblos.
I guess I don't see Byblos.
Hold on, where you thought you seen it at?
I guess it was 20. I guess I'm wrong.
No, that'll be off this map someplace up here. Let me show you. Tell me if you still see this. Yeah, that's up there by Tyree or whatever.
Yeah, Palestine.
I think Byblos is on that map, man. It's just you got to scroll over.
Look.
Zoom out.
Oh, okay. I didn't scroll over. Yeah, it will be. Well, it would have been in this area someplace. But I thought Byblos was on the other part of the curve. But you're right. It'll be right about between Gaza and Rafah. Am I wrong? Let's see.
You're correct.
I thought it'd be higher up than that.
Oh, it might be higher. No. Oh, yeah, it is hella higher up. Thank you. I'm incorrect. So it was higher up. It's lower than Lebanon, Right. Oh, it is within Lebanon. Well, modern day Lebanon. Yeah. Okay. Byblos. Cool. We got that right.
Where the Bible.
So maybe I was
where the
thinking
word
about
Bible comes from.
Tyree. One of them is lower down here, right?
Sidon and Tyre.
This is
I
what
think
we're
that's even
talking
further
about.
up.
Just so people understand. The text says next, Byblos and Tyree. So that's why we referencing these two places and wanting to know the location of them, just so people know. And so I think Byblos, you correct, but let's look for the lower location. Who know where Tyree is or Tyre?
That's near the same place. That's in the Bible too.
It's gonna be in the
Tyre
south.
And Sidon and Tyre.
So how do you say this? Tyree or Tyre? Like Tire. All right.
Both.
Well, let's clear. Well, they still say Lebanon, so Lebanon is to the north. Oh, but I told you Tyree was down. Oh, wait, this is still Lebanon though. It's in the south of Lebanon. It's showing, but not way down. Because if you click the whole map, we still got some south that we can go. You feel me?
It was almost Syria.
But look though. Hold on though. That's the opening of that. So this is the border of Egypt right here. If y'all can see my mouse. So that means it is Tyre is to the south and what you call it is to the north. So when he say in the text, Tyre and Byblos, he clearly indicate that he went to the Levant after that.
Right. After he crossed across the canal and met with the tribe.
Well, we can go right back to it. Behold, Yurik, what you say?
And I said right.
All right, look, it say, when the Asiatics saw me, the sheik amongst them. So they seen him in the Delta. So we got that established. That's something I learned today. I thought they was all in the Levant. And then they talk about they had been in Kemet. So, let's slow down. So did I mess up and say the Levant? I meant to say the Delta. They was in the Delta.
You said the Delta.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Now check this out. So they're in the Delta, right? And he's making this statement. He says, when the Asiatics saw me, the sheik among them who had been in Egypt.
Right, and Kemet. Yeah.
So the Delta wasn't Kemet to him.
Right. Boom. Boom.
That's a bomb right there.
That is a bomb. I mean, we consider that low. We consider the Delta lower Kemet, but they wasn't considering that Kemet a part of Kemet. Because to me, at the time of that story, or when it was happening, or if it happened, it had to be when the Asiatics were ruling that Delta area, and it wasn't considered Kemet. Probably was 12th. Well, didn't you say it was 12th dynasty?
Yeah. If they when the men had died, so it's 12th dynasty. Yeah.
So change Egypt to the hood. I was trying to rationalize this so people who understand. You could say the ones who had been in the hood had recognized me, and you could be in the hood while you saying that. I'm just saying it's still a location. So he could still be in what he considered, but it don't seem as if so, because he's telling a story that progresses along a path where he's going in a direction. And when he get to a certain point, some Asiatics saw me and he said, the ones who have been in Egypt, they recognized me. So he wasn't in Egypt when he was saying that, and he was in the Delta. So the Delta wasn't Kemet, man. This is more another story showing us that Kemet was something south more. Right, it appears to be.
So my question now is, what was Lower Egypt at this time?
It was during that time when they said, for they have Avaris and we have Kemet.
No, well, that's a little later. This is the 12th dynasty. That's the 16th.
Okay.
You tell me. What text do we got to let us know that?
We got to look through them.
Yeah.
Have you done Tamer? Have you done Ta Shema'u?
No.
I would stand on what Dr. Mario Beatty. It had become a geopolitical term.
No. He talking about the question was different. I'm starting to forget it, but I don't remember if I.
You said what? You said would the delta be considered Kemet?
No, he
What
said
would it-
where did Ty? He said something about Upper Egypt.
Lower Egypt.
Lower. I'm sorry.
Like, yeah. Where would Lower Egypt?
Oh, you said Lower Egypt?
The delta.
Yeah, but it can't be if they don't rule.
So let's do Tamehu. Now the question, what's the research question? Where did it end?
No, where was it? Period. Where was Lower Egypt? But see, at that point,
I see what you're saying. Nah. That's a translation problem. Because if you think about it, their paradigm of us calling Tamehu and Shema'u Upper and Lower Egypt would lead us to believe that ancient Egyptians had that concept. That concept wasn't that. I never found the text that said that Tamehu and Shema'u were Upper and Lower Kemet. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
These was probably just all different locations to them. Tamehu being one to the north, Tashemahu being one to the south, but I never seen the text. Even I researched the unification because I got this question, and y'all can tell me this. We all believe the unification is between upper and lower, but when
lands,
but we just know it's two lands, but we got a different dichotomy between two lands, which is the black and the red. Right? And the black and the red would not be upper and lower. It would be east and west or inner and outer or however you would look at that. And
wouldn't it be the crowns?
And also, no, that's red and white. You feel me? Oh, okay. I think I hear the question you're asking, that good guy. You're saying, wouldn't the crowns show which direction Egypt was unified? Yeah. By merging the obviously that's the easy answer to it. By merging
but go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Right, the crowns itself itself when they combined it.
Would that open up another question? Because they be like, he conquered the two lands, the black and the red.
But how about the where was the lower, the cool instant burners? That was in what part of Egypt was that found?
Who stole? That is
I don't know
upper Egypt. I guess. Yeah, about the 11 dome, I guess. Cool.
That would be Nubia though.
Wait. I'm saying it wrong. I said
question.
You right. Jurg is right. Cousteau, Egypt, Kusay is what I was saying. Kusay is wrong. Cousteau, it's not the Kusay incense burner. It's the but that's going back to like 36, 35, 3400, whatever. What that got to do with it? I'm trying to see.
I'm trying to, because ain't we trying to find out the location of upper and lower?
All right, well, so you're saying that because we found that Cousteau incense burner so far south, that upper could have stretched that far?
I'm guessing.
I mean, well, the way they try to, I think you raised a very good point, and I guess the way they tried to deal with that is by saying that Nubians and Egyptians both chose the same symbols for kingship instead of admitting that the shit just went down that far.
Right, that's my like $1 million question.
That's
How
a
come
good
they
one.
say that if you have all signs of kingship coming from a particular place?
Well, I mean, and it say Taseti on that incense burner. I thought Taseti was way up from the north of Cousteau.
Right. So I don't know. Y'all know way more than me.
I think a lot of it is that when we talk about a lot of these areas or places, not places, but like geographical locations, we always think that we're talking more north And I think a lot of that stuff just be middle to south of Egypt, well, quote unquote Egypt.
Well, I think you're right. I think some of the monuments of Egypt it lends us to that. Like, you know, you see the pyramids and you think everything was popping up there as much or more.
Right.
Thank you.
I think they were just trying to use those as like, markers to say this is where we at.
So here we go for this, and this is the second part of this for anybody who was like in the constructive part of the show, watching and considering, joining the channel, following the channel. We about to get back to the teaching. So right now we hadn't done etymology so far. I don't know what Eddie was talking about, but we'll attempt just a little bit as we talk about Tashemahu and Tamehu and Upper and Lower Egypt and everything that this question begs us to answer. I want to start at this point. All of the possible derivatives of the Mehu, even though we're going to probably wind up with filling, fullness, and fill, because the delta would fill up with water, right? Now, let's keep clear. If you realize we don't got vowels here, there's another term very closely related to this that can be confusing and just be some Eddie K shit. Where you come in telling us the Timahu was all in the delta because they got a T, a M, and the H. You feel me? A T, a M, and the H, and the W in the same positions. But that would be an error because that was a Western Southern more people, right? That they just had the same consonants. Since we don't know the vowels, they could have been Tomoho, and you would have known they wasn't talking about the same shit. But when we talk about the northern area, it's funny that it's a Mehu, because the Mehu with the etymology will go back to a whip. When you just got this May, if I put an M and an H, we might just get a whip. And etymologically speaking, we also want to know if May, MH is the root, or if it's MHW. But looking through this real quick, we got a refugee, Mehu. We got Mehu to fill. We got Mehu T, which is the son or the heir of a lawyer. Mehu was a personal name. And these just look like some common now that are a dove coat, whatever the hell that is. And that's not even too many more of them, right? And so people often think that the root of Tamehu is to fill with the delta. Now, y'all can get a word in while I look up the second rendition for people to see.
Yeah, quick question. Can you show the May, and in the May, is it a plant? And I guess they could have constructed it into a whip, but is the May, that's that,
oh, well, that's a different one. Let's look and see if I was right or wrong about that.
Okay, because I was thinking about that, on the Narmer Stela, on one of the Stellas, it has that, I think it's the, what Stela is that?
So here go the May, keep going, and we'll look.
Yeah.
You can see
it has that, it's almost like a throw stick, but it's not a throw stick. Go ahead.
Throw stick is our arm, though. Yeah, May is, we're right. So it is from the root May, M-H, and the W don't even need to be there, and we could clearly see 556 attestations of just this whip with a papyrus roll under it. Lets us know that this is the biliteral MH at the top. Because the bottom one don't, y'all know, but I'm saying for the people watching, the bottom one is just a determinative. So, but what we're trying to see even more is, and this is why I'm having a problem with my transliteration. When I put Tamehu in here, maybe I'm not putting the hyphen. They wasn't wanting to show me it. Let me see. Search. See what I'm saying? So what I'm doing wrong about this transliteration, I don't know. But we know that this is it. And so who know how to pull up Tamehu without, maybe I should look at the, maybe they're going to just do Tameh. There you go. Yep, I just did time. Now, I should have put the .w, which would have indicated that May is the root from the gate. Now, you see we got 151 of these, right? And we want to see all the stats so we could be more well-versed when we talk to a motherfucker. Like, bro, that shit didn't even pop up to when. It was there in the Old Kingdom. So let's address that. Tamehu is Old Kingdom. You feel me? That's just interesting. In Saqqara, Masterba of Ptah Hotep. Zoser had Tamehu in his Get Down. And if you want to see, it says good product from Lower Egypt. And what did they say? The villages of Upper and Lower Egypt. All right.
What is now if you look up Upper Egypt, you'll find a whole bunch of shit before you get to Doja, right?
Well, that's a good question. Because that's a very good question. I haven't said I did it, but Old Kingdom is gonna be Old Kingdom. Let's look and see. Oh, they didn't put the glyphs here, but do we want to? Well, let's go on and look at that. We know how to get back to Tamehu. Shema'u. All right, now it's not gonna be Shema'u. It'll just be Shema probably. Let me see. On capital S, M, capital A, right? Tashema. Let's see. Dang, man, that's right. So what's wrong? That is it. So take the capital A off and put it. I know it's supposed to be a capital A. Why are they gonna want you to do a lowercase a? They maybe do the lowercase a. So it's a lowercase a. Tashma'u, right? And we all see this. Now here's something to note from out the outset. There in the text corpus, there's less mentions of Tashma'u than there are of Tamehu. But I know why that was too. But let's keep going. Because they used to have to conquer Tamehu coming from Tashemahu. But we see them both next to each other in one of the first. No, so this is Jed Kara. So you asked if it was before what? They're together. At
Yeah.
Is Jed Kara before Zoser? I think he's before Zoser.
Yeah, I think so too.
But they both next to each other in the first attestation in the text corpus. And then in the second one, they are too. Tasha, you have equipped yourself as a magician, as Seth, who is an Ombo, Lord of Tashema'u. Unis. Interesting. We'll see if we find anything to say. And this is the end.
Click on. I think you don't find another version of it though, because I remember seeing more than this before.
More what? Tashema'u?
Yeah.
There might be more. There's definitely other renditions.
Like when you click on Tashema'u, don't they give you other variations on that page?
Let's see. There they go. But I don't think they're saying that. Oh, these variations you're talking about, they go 244. Oh, they go 441. Okay, I feel you. Without the 441, well, let's do the same thing with Mehu. Because now we had about 500 something of Upper Egypt. Now let's look at Lower Egypt. How many times they spoke about it. We looked at the 127, but we want to see, or whatever that number was, but we want to see if it was in here without the tie, just like you did with that. Then my video games and some lunch is calling me. I'm going to start this college season and see if I can get it right. So yes, they will. They will have an MHW that says, nope, we looked over.
Yeah, I thought you had to do the MH dot.
Oh, okay, that's right. Thank you. You know, man, I need to sharpen up on my transliteration. But I don't really care much about putting it into a Latin script. Oh, but look, they fell so short. Oh, no, here we go. They still falling short So it's 335. So I was trying to develop some theory that maybe they spoke about it more because they had to funk with them boys. But they didn't speak about it more. Upper Egypt was spoken about more, at least in the text corpus. We was at 500 something, right? I mean, it said 4 something, and you add the original 70. You could take this and add the original 120 something, and you still got a higher number with Upper Egypt. Well, let's see when this.
Click on that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Let's see what they start at. The other one was Old King. Oh, this Ari Hor. Now they even going back even further, huh? Or is Ari Hor before Jericho? They both like first, second dynasty. Am I wrong? Somebody help me.
I think Ari Hor. I think Ari Hor before him.
Fourth?
He like second, man.
This can't be starting at the fourth.
Ain't he after Norman?
He right after Norman. No, that's Hor. He might be after. That's after Norman, bro. They don't even know these people. They call them the and shit. Who the hell is the? So let's look at this. Nehebu Mehu, the surrender of Lower Egypt.
Yeah, I remember we looked because all of them say surrender.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did this before. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, that even lets. Oh yeah, there you go, bro. So think about what we put this in the context of Kemet being somewhere else. He got to the Delta. And there's some Asiatics who had been in Kemet had noticed him. And then people before him was making this surrender. The surrender of, like, we won't find the surrender of Upper Egypt, bro. Did we find that?
I don't think so.
I ain't never
I
seen
think the first was, I can't remember what the first one was saying, but it won't say a surrender.
We're going back right now. It wasn't no surrender. It wasn't a surrender. If it's the surrender, I'm fine on somebody. Let me see. Let me see. The surrender is. So I just put the Shema. Leave that off. No, we did this before. Hell no. We was laughing at how it wasn't the surrender. But the reason why I went to just Shema and they only had 2, because it's the same thing. Oh, I gotta put the ooh. See? $444. Back with the 440 with 441. Yeah. Shit. All right, let me see. Upper Egypt. Who Ari Hor still. Oh, so the people who was making this is the reckoning of Upper Egypt. Is the reckoning close to the surrender? They had to recognize. See, they recognized. What's the reckoning?
Yeah, we got to look that up.
Man, they made up the reckoning. They just got a reed leaf, bro. This be going crazy. Man, why we gotta look it up when it's only a reed leaf and we can see they made the shit up, bro? So a reed leaf mean reckoning?
Hey, that shit crazy.
That shit be crazy.
They
so they put
PT right.
Yeah, they put a whole PT in parentheses to make a word out of the reed leaf so they can just put it to reckoning. Let's see this word that means the reckoning. So they say they left that PT out right there. But look, hold on. They don't even got it like that. They saying numbers, census, counting, accounting, arithmetic. What they mean by recounting? I know it didn't say recounting. It clearly said reckoning. Oh man, they doing the bullshit.
So they counting Upper Egypt right there. And Lower Egypt surrender.
I ain't mad at this because if we clip in and it probably got some numbers and stuff on the next sentence. Watch. No, let's see. Ari Hor, counting oil. Yep, see? Now it's going to be a list of something. Told you. So it was about to be a list of stuff from Upper Egypt. Feel me? So this reckoning means a count. That's all we knew. Like, they tripping that out. They messing that up. But anyway, they didn't do bad. So let's see if they ever slaughter or what do they do to Upper Egypt? This just say Upper Egypt by itself. So somebody just wrote like you write East Oakland in graffiti.
It's on a ceramic vessel.
Okay, thank you. Now this is the reckoning again. That's how they know it's the reckoning, because they found it in other places. But this reckoning word, the counting, is counting. Now we got a settlement, they say. How did it go to a settlement and it's still IPT?
That shit crazy.
So this one is a reckoning, JPT. You see the I, Now this is the same thing, and now it's a settlement. Now it's the
and
reckoning.
All these are vessels from the same time.
I know the explanation for this. I had to explain it in my book. They got a body of scholars at the TLA, and they don't work all together. They're assigned to different texts. See what I mean? So we could click into this text and see who the scholars was that say that it should be a settlement.
Look up that cylinder, that vessel, okay?
Inscription on the ceramic vessel. Cylindrical vessel with inscription. All right. But this the part I was talking about. Why it said, why the one vessel, because it's going to be the same text off the same vessel or something from different parts of it or something. These Gunner, whatever his last name is, Spur Veslage, and Daniel Werning said that it should say settlement. You feel me? Like settlement right here. Because look, if we go to the next one, it'll be different scholars. This one say settlement. Let's go to this one. This one say reckoning. We can see which scholars think it should say reckoning by going to the dang, how did I get to the other text? I thought I clicked that.
Clicked on inscriptions on the ceramic vessel.
Oh, that's what I did. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Now it's gonna be Gunner and them again. No, it's still the same dude. So now we got a question. Why you say Gunner? You feel me? Oh shit, let me see. This is an auto mechanic. Y'all can take the floor.
Yeah, who else on here? But shit, I got time. Everybody
I'm back. What you say?
I said that everybody come check out Cam's first channel tomorrow.
What time?
At 5 p.m. Eastern.
5 p.m. We're gonna be there. My Archer's arrows up.
It's gonna be me versus Pan African James.
I ain't been in the back chat. Why y'all ain't doing that over here? I ain't trying to take from Camg. He's an Archer. We're gonna do it over there. But I ain't been in the back chat.
Arguing it.
Oh, Camg
was arguing it. He jumped in and said, "Dude, let's do it."
All right, so what's the argument?
Are white people, are Europeans fully homosexual?
So James is trying to maintain his stance. What do you mean, fully Homo sapien? That's he
human or Homo sapien?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
James says they're less homosexual.
He might win that.
He says they're less modern human.
He might win that. I don't know, because I seen some. I know what he gonna whip out on you. See, you can't say less human. That's crazy. But I mean, he's just, how you gonna get around the genetics?
He don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, I don't want you to lay your argument out. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I can't wait to see this. I'd have loved to host that. Camg, if you get busy, y'all can do that over here.
It's funny.
Now you can say on this portal, you can say less anatomically modern man, ATM.
I don't know if you can really say that.
What does
Well,
that
why
even mean?
they got
That don't even make no sense. Yeah, I don't know.
why they got the nomenclature Homo sapien sapien, then you go back Homo sapien, and then you got homonid. So I mean,
So which
somewhere
one is
along
the
the line you
European?
losing your humanity.
It don't work
So
like
which
that
one is the
though.
European?
How much?
So what?
Which one is the European?
Well, no, it's not which one is the European, it's which one is the Neanderthal.
Nah, that was the question, though.
That ain't the question.
We already know the Neanderthal is not anatomically modern man.
That ain't the question.
But the European is anatomically modern man with that admixture. But we now, a lot of us got that admixture, not from ancient.
Y'all think that Neanderthal is
Followers are going to suffer from it.
Is what?
Somebody
You
got
broke
that
up.
TV on or something.
My bad. I mean, we not.
Oh
no, it was me. Y'all think Neanderthal is Europeans? They wouldn't be Europeans. They would be Norwegians, like people from Norway and Scandinavia. Those would be Neanderthals.
Well, hold on. Just Neanderthal.
No, I mean, my bad. Go ahead.
Thal is the way they used to say valley in German or something. Neander is in Germany. Am I wrong? Neanderthal is from Germany.
Right, where they found it.
Yeah.
So the Cheddar Man, right? If you pull that person up, that was a European, and he was.
And let me be clear, I said that wrong, not to cut you off. The archaeological finding when they first named it was in the Neander Valley in Germany, but that don't mean Neanderthals originally came from where they found the first thing. You feel me? I just had to clear that up.
Right. I put some in the back chat about the Neanderthals but they were trying to say who modern humans and Neanderthals who took over and whatnot, and they trying to say Neanderthals really was the one who took over, and they talk about the blue eyes, the blonde hair, and those are unique qualities from the Neanderthals, and like basically that they're just not the same. But those are particularly people from like the Vikings type people, and I don't know how much of that is any different from Europeans coming from Europe. How much different those peoples are is my not understanding. Because people coming from Europe, don't they have more black blood than people? Well, I'm sorry, like Jay, but they be different from people coming from Scandinavia and Norway.
I mean, shit, they all European. And really, the Yamnaya culture came up there and swept through all of them, so all of them would be European.
I'm about to hook up with some Egyptologists in August. Just shoot the breeze. I don't want to talk about nothing black. I'm gonna see if I can bring some. I mean, we beat that to the ground. We won. Let's take the information and write your books. Use your sources so that the future generations can know, and then they can begin to start correcting history, because they are attacking what they call Afrocentrism. So I'm going to go in and see if I could get some access to some. I actually already got access to some untranslated, some basically stuff that the university got hidden in their basement that they haven't published yet. And I'm about to see if I could bring something out for us. Like, these is all texts that ain't in the corpus because they ain't even published. They still in the basement of the museum. And
That would be awesome.
I've been granted access to that. I mean, one of the main curators at Cal Berkeley Museum, I had lunch with him, and he was like, "Man, y'all can come up in here and like this a museum, like, and y'all showing interest is a good thing." You know what I'm saying? Y'all might get the museum popping. But yeah. So we'll see what's going on.
You're gonna go in there and find some gems.
Yeah, I know. I'm really looking forward to that. Here's another place that if y'all want to do online, I'm gonna share this right now. This is just in my tuck. But when cats get to like, if I'm almost beat and I can't find something, I have to go here. Let me show you. To Ushabitz. Because what ain't in the text corpus is all of these. Let me show you. So you might want to start doing some work on here. Not these papyrus rolls, they are in the text corpus. But if you come to the Shabbatis, they all got text on them, bro. And that's how I found the Kemet Black Man. Well, how did I find that? Did you help me find the Kemet Black Man that was on the side of that seated statue?
Yeah, I found it in the TLA, but y'all found it.
You showed me that?
In the TLA, yeah.
Man, I thought I found that. See, you got some research in this thing. You feel me? Now look, but here go another one. If you go to well, you want to go to Shabbatis and you can get an overview, and now you're gonna see all these got text on them too, and cats don't even know these texts. So you can go beat the brakes off somebody if they thought they was. That's why I always say it's not completely exhaustive. And I'm showing another way that you can exhaust this research, like by showing people like, look, I read all, but now you gotta, so what I would have to do, y'all see that on the screen?
Yeah.
Y'all clearly know it's all text right there that ain't in no text corpus. You feel me? Because these ain't, you know why? Because these ain't text. They're Shabbatis. So a text corpus got writings on papyrus and on the side of buildings and stuff. You can sit here and go through all of these texts and wound somebody wig like, what? It don't got what? Where? Bow. They like, oh, hi. Like he pulled it out on them. But that's a whole nother facet of the research. I mean, because it's not no training wheels on these. A lot of these, they don't even tell you what it say. And so, you know, you got to be going off your own translation.
Shabbati is a statue, or what is that?
Well, these are some very small statues that would serve as, when they didn't want, people say when they wanted to stop doing ritual, I don't know what to say, retainer sacrifice, right? That they would say instead, make little dolls that could serve as your servants in the afterlife.
Okay.
But all of them ain't that. I mean, you know, some of these are actually of the person. So this says Shashonk the First. Whoever Take Lot is. But the point is, this is a whole nother body of text that I haven't seen many scholars be like, it says it on what's his name, Shabbati, and just kill people.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, that's just like you had pulled out that camel on that
Yeah, that's the one that Yurik just said he discovered that, and I showed the people.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was like, did I find that? And I might have seen it in the. I mean, I don't know though, Yurik. I got the picture of it. I know you didn't show me the picture of it. Like, I'm about to go to my screenshots.
I know I found it in the TLA.
Oh yeah, you said in the TLA. You did say in the TLA. I went further, and I mean, I just went to go get the primary, and we located it. Then we started looking at it on the primary, and that one day we would look through the camera on there, and yeah, we found it all. But this is, man, you'll be doing this forever if you go through. I mean, they got thousands of these, bro. Like, and so the research is yet to be over. You might find that something Kim something and be like, oh man, that just ended the world.
Yeah, and I know another thing I've been trying to look at is they say that the 17th dynasty was connected with the 11th dynasty. And the 18th dynasty come right from the 17th
Wait,
dynasty.
so you
I'm
said,
trying to
hold
figure
on.
out.
You said the 17th was connected with the 11th?
Yeah.
There could be something to that. Because when you go, this is why people don't understand. After 11, you go, well, after 12, right, what you going to do? You're going to fall back into what they call, exactly. So if you look at what they're telling you, is they're saying, okay, this is the history of Egypt. 6 families ruled in the beginning, and that's what we call the first 6 dynasties. We call that the Old Kingdom. Then you go into what they call, and by the way, there's no ancient Egyptian term for an intermediate period. That's academic speech. They just understood it how they understood it. Like, he ain't the king no more, we don't know who the king is. And so you was getting smashed on by somebody, so that turned into your king anyway, so you wasn't going to have no more. Say what?
No more.
Exactly. So as far as the taxes is concerned, you didn't have no intermediate period. Soon as that happened, the nigga was on your head like, nah, give that to me. You feel me? And that's what started breaking up these new different kingships. But after the 6, we go Old Kingdom, we go into first quote unquote intermediate period. And what we come up out of that at? The 11th take us out of it going into the 12th, right?
Right.
So think about that concept. They said it was an intermediate period that ended with the 11th family ended it, and the 12th family, now we got the Middle Kingdom.
But you also got to put in that the 11th dynasty ruled from Thebes, and the 12th dynasty moved. But the 17th dynasty also came and ruled from Thebes.
That's very interesting to know. Yeah, that mean a lot. And that's probably why as soon as the 12th dynasty moved from Thebes, we get an intermediate period after that again. The second intermediate period, because no scholar will give you a 13th dynasty as if it was anything official. So we know the 13th through, and some try to put the 17th there, but the 17th did what the 17th did what the 11th did. And is that what you said in the beginning? That they try to link the 17th to the 11th?
Right.
Well, ideologically, we could see they were both motivated by getting Asiatics up out of there. That was their chief concerns. And if that was something in their bloodline, then so be it. But what I want people to understand is that after we get, these are families, they're not durations of time. They line up with durations of time because it takes time for you to have your family. But some families be hella shorter than other families, meaning they might come to a point where they don't have an heir who could take the throne quicker than another family. So saying 12 from the 12th dynasty to the 17th, you can't necessarily think chronologically in time. If it's an intermediate period, the 13th, 14th, and 15th, and 16th existed together, or there is a chance of that they existed together in different areas of Egypt. And so if that's the case, what Yurik is saying that the 17th and 11th could be related, that could definitely be a case. And that could even be some explanation to what they write off as Osirian tradition and say they painted themselves black because we find them doing what? But no, who really painted themselves black? Who, if you really want to get it in, the 11th, the 17th, and the 18th. And the 11th, 17th, 18th, and what dynasty was
25th, right?
The third, Ramses the third.
What about the 25th?
No, well, they didn't. We don't got no paintings of the 25th. We got like few of them, and they in that regular brown color. Okay. The sculptures.
I seen one though.
Okay, let me slow down. From the 25th.
I gotta find it though.
From the 25th. 25th.
I think it was.
All right, I love to see that.
It on me though. I gotta find it.
Most of the Kushite shit.
I I think it was in the book
Yeah.
called like Kawa Inscriptions, Volume 1.
Oh, okay.
And
We
when I
can pull
looked through the
Kawa
when
up
I
right
looked through
now.
the pictures, I seen a black painted king sitting there.
Was it in color?
Yeah, well, it was black and white, but they had the king like black.
Don't they have
Like
figurines
they
of them?
like it was on purpose.
The Temple of Kawa inscriptions 1. Oh yeah, we gotta get into that. I'm familiar with these Kawa writings. This is Taharka talking, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, okay. So you say that they paint them biggity black. Okay, that'll be good to see. I would love to see that because I was always wondering why the Kushites did this brown hue.
I found the book. It was like in the archive thing.
I thought I know how to find this document. I know how to. I got this document. And I know it's on Scribd or something. But I'm gonna take your word for it for now. The stream running for long. We almost at 5 hours. I ain't ate shit. And I've been sitting in this chair. I'm gonna have to go to the gym. But I ain't dressed for the gym, so I'm gonna go walk at the park if my wife wants to. What's up with y'all? I like to appreciate each and every member, for even Eddie. I mean, you know, some of my names like Silly Eddie and shit. Like, if you acting like that, bro, you know I can say that shit. Like, I ain't gonna say no disrespectful shit. But you always welcome on my show, Eddie and Shazmu and Yurg and that good guy. I appreciate y'all for making another good one. I'm about to close this down because I'm getting hungry.
Peace.
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 Yeah, word up. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna give my closing words to the stream. Right? You feel me? Where's my phone, man? Goddamn. I'm on my way about this thing. What I want to eat? I want something healthy. You know what I'm saying? But I be doing burgers and all kinds of shit. I do a smash burger. I did the buffet the other day, so I definitely did something healthy today. I was more concerned with just keeping my weight. Like, you know, I'll be like, something I eat. As I get older, I don't be trying to eat like I used to eat. I used to have 2 or 3 plates, bro. I used to get seconds on everything. Y'all don't get seconds no more. Y'all get, oh man. Y'all get, y'all don't get seconds no more. All right, I'm gone. Good seeing everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. You know how we do. Shout out to D-Dope because I played that banger just for the fun.